Check Twitch. Twitch good. Oh, come on, YouTube. Why are you always like this? Why are you always like this? No, come on. Come on. Okay, YouTube good. Okay. Let's get back into it. Decided to play this today after all. I think Friday. Friday I will definitely play something else because Friday I won't have as much time. And this game takes up time, so. Okay, we know all this. So skip or can't skip. Yeah. You told me we should betray Quark since we might not get another chance like this. Oh yeah, no, this is all new. I forgot. My bad. Right?
Yeah.
Change your mind, maybe?
Can I, take that back?
Yes. Yes, you can. Huh?
I changed my mind a little bit after talking to Tenmyoji.
Oh, right. Every time she votes, every time she's against Quark, Tenmyoji always talks to her. What does he tell her? Is she gonna tell me?
I think we should choose ally.
Tell me why. Hey, that's more than just a little bit. That's like someone trading in a Shih Tzu or a German Shepherd. Shih Tzu? What the hell happened with you two? Did he say something to you? He? What? She's not gonna tell me, is she?
I can't tell you.
I knew it. What? Why?
I just can't. You'd laugh if I did anyway.
Laugh? He told you something that I would laugh at? I won't laugh.
Really?
Promise.
Well, I still can't tell you.
What? Hey, come on.
I promised.
So did I.
I told Tenmyoji I wouldn't tell anybody.
So he's counting on you to just manage to vote. You shouldn't have even said anything then. You should have just seduced me. All right, fine. I won't ask about it again. But Tenmyoji doesn't really have anything to do with this, right? Our opponent is Quark.
No, he does matter. Quark is really important to Tenmyoji.
Everybody's important to somebody, usually.
If we betray Quark,
Just
we're
about.
betraying Tenmyoji. Come on, don't you remember? When we were going into the red, blue, and green doors, Tenmyoji said something.
I mean, he's already made it pretty clear that Quark is important to him.
I didn't say there wasn't anyone I trusted. There's one person. Clover.
Okay.
Just know that you'll keep him safe.
I can't betray somebody who'd say that about me.
But that's it? It's that easy? 'Cause I don't know about that. You seem pretty ready to betray him back on floor B.
That's because I didn't know who he was.
Oh, so you're saying you know who Tenmyoji really is?
Well, if what he told me was true, yeah.
Now I really want to know.
1 minute remains until Ambidex game polling closes.
So I would assume that as long as if we choose ally, that we should be able to find out what Tenmyoji told her. Maybe.
Please, choose ally.
You aren't going to try and vote yourself.
If I try, you'll just throw me off, right?
I mean, that's what I did last time, right?
I don't think I'm strong enough to fight you.
You're not.
So,
All right. With that, I turn to face the voting machine. The question is, what would I do? Ally? Or betray? Just as Clover had said, betraying Quark was like betraying Tenmyoji. That wasn't even taking into consideration that Quark was just a kid. And he was infected with a deadly disease that would almost certainly kill him if we didn't do something. How could I betray someone like that? Only a monster would take advantage of a helpless child for their own gain. On the other hand, what Clover had said in the warehouse on floor B was true. It was unlikely that I'd get a chance like this again. If I choose betray, then I'd have 9 points. I would be able to escape this godforsaken hellhole.
10 seconds remain until Ambidex's game polling closes.
Would we actually leave though? So what would my choice be? What would I do? Ally or betray? I choose
3, 2, 1.
I almost want to choose betray first, just because we'll be at 9 points. Has Alice told Clover to leave yet? Apparently not. Or actually, she should have by now. If Clover is so close to 9 points, Alice would have told her by now. And yet, she's listening to Tenmyoji instead. Why? I'll go with ally. Aside from Dio, I gotta keep my ally promise to everyone.
Round 2
Dio's the only one.
of the Ambidex game has been completed. Results will be displayed
actually, no.
in the warehouse.
Right, he blackmailed me into saying ally, so I had to keep the promise even with Dio. I forgot. Son of a bitch.
Thank you for your participation. Ambidex gates now opening.
What did you choose, Sigma?
You didn't see me push the button?
No?
Huh. Well, you'll know in a moment. Let's go. I gave her a light pat on the shoulder and headed toward the wall where the results would be.
Results from round 2 of the Ambidex game will now be displayed. Please direct your...
Alright, let's see the results, because I'm actually quite curious. Well, that's a betray. Ally. So we got 4 8s.
Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly. Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
So you chose ally, huh?
Don't say it like that. Yeah. Quark is sick, a kid, and unable to vote. I couldn't bring myself to betray someone like that.
Thank you.
No need to thank me. I only did what anyone would have, which is a lie. At least the part about anyone. That is not true. So you guys chose ally too, huh?
Of course. Tenmyoji had only 1 BP left, and he was guaranteed to vote ally. So there's no way we could betray somebody in that position.
If we had, then he'd...
Yeah, you didn't have much choice. Alice, Kay, and Dio, on the other hand, seem to have had a less pleasant round.
Hey, what the hell is your problem? You're either crazy or just an asshole. Were you trying to kill me?
As if he cares. Was he trying to kill you specifically? No. He just didn't care.
No, nothing like that.
Well then, what was it like?
He didn't want to lose points.
If we'd voted ally,
You would be dead. The needles in your bracelet would have activated, killing you.
See? That's exactly what I'm talking about. I didn't think there was any way in hell you guys would choose ally, not with Alice's BP at 1.
Nah, you didn't care. You would have chosen betray no matter what.
The only way you could possibly vote was betray.
You just get to hide behind excuses.
Picking ally when I knew you guys would pick betray would have been suicide.
You can't die. You've got 6 BP.
Well, maybe not immediately, no. But I would have been signing my own death warrant. Heck, not just mine. Everyone except Kay's.
What?
Didn't you think it through? Your vote was always gonna be betray. Let's say I was a raving lunatic and picked ally. What would happen to Kay's BP?
Okay, this excuse is more than just convenient. It is true. He definitely wasn't going to let Kay win for sure. That is no shot he would allow that. So that is more than an excuse.
6
still.
plus 3 would make 9.
See? Then it'd be game over. Life over.
But even so, that's just an added thing. Like, it's still definitely all about himself.
He'd open the number 9 door and blow this popsicle stand. And that'd leave us twisting in the wind, living out the rest of our miserable lives stuck in this place. You see, that's why I chose betray. I did it to save all our necks, including yours.
He's right, but that doesn't mean you have to give him that. No need to be mad anymore, just walk away. Alice gritted her teeth and scowled fiercely at Dio, apparently trying to think of a rebuttal before finally snorting indignantly. I know how to say the word. Indignantly and stalking away. I've just never had to say that word. But you hear that word all the time. Shortly thereafter, the warehouse was filled with the rumbling sound of the doors sliding shut.
The Ambidex gates have closed. Round 3 of the Ambidex game starts.
We know.
The Ambidex gates can be opened as many times as the play.
Right, because of this part. As many times as we want, huh? Then that means...
We can play the AB game as many times as we want, right?
Hey, didn't Zero Jr. say something about this?
Correct, Dio.
As soon as the gates close, your colors get all shuffled up automatically.
Shouldn't I go with his pet name, Bio? That is more fitting.
The parent solo assignments hop around a bit too.
Yeah, he did. Can you guys all show me your bracelets? I want to see what all our colors and groups are this time. Within moments, a series of wrists were extended for me to examine. That was Alice. I see. Luna and Clover are a cyan pair. Vi and Alice are a magenta pair. The remaining 3 are all solos. Kay is red, Dio is green, and I'm blue. So I'm a solo. So how are the groups supposed to work for the next round? I think the next doors are going to be those white ones down in the Floor B warehouse.
Yeah, I heard about those. Alice told me about them while we were here waiting for you and Clover. I think I've got them figured out.
Yeah? So lay it out for us. How are the groups going to shake out this time? I nodded and began to explain. Option A. Tenmyoji and Quark pair up with me to open one door. Vi and Alice pair up with Dio to open another. Luna and Clover pair up with Kay to open the last one. So Luna and Clover have to trust Kay. I don't think Clover and Kay are going to trust each other. Sorry, yawn. Vi and Alice with Dio? Yeah, no, they don't trust Dio at all. Tenmyoji and Quark versus me. See, the thing is, there's no reason for them to betray me. Except for one reason. If I betray him. The thing is, if we both betray each other, we all get Quark and me get stuck at 8. It really doesn't help Tenmyoji. He wants Quark out of here. And Quark is at 8 points. He's got to get me to agree to be allies.
Oh? Is there only one option?
Yes. No other combinations would be able to open the secondary doors. Admittedly, Tenmyoji and Quark aren't here for us to check, but I'm sure they're the yellow pair.
Obviously. Process of elimination.
If they weren't, then Sigma would be stuck without anybody he could pair up with.
Oh, God. I never thought I'd have to put up with Dio again.
Well, you just didn't think hard enough then. Sooner or later, everybody puts up with Dio. Wait.
You idiot. And let's be real here. Ain't nobody putting up with you in this place. I don't know who you're talking about, but here, that ain't how it's shaking out, my guy.
So, what should we do now? It looks like we have a lot of time until the primary doors open.
Yeah, about 80 minutes.
I'm worried about Quark's condition. Those pods can't cure Radical 6. He still needs help.
Well, we don't have anything to lose, so we might as well look for that medicine. Accelavir, right?
Right.
Yeah. What about the rest of you?
Oh, I'll help.
As will I.
Me too.
Fine. I guess I can help.
Help yourself, you mean?
What about you, Sigma?
Yeah, no, I think I'll be the one that doesn't help. I don't feel like it. Of course I'll help. What kind of a jerk wouldn't?
Okay. We should split up and search.
After some discussion, Dio and Kay were assigned to the pantry, Luna and Alice to the treatment center, and Clover, Phi, and myself to the pressure exchange chamber.
Shall we regroup in the Floor B warehouse 10 minutes before the doors open?
We all nodded. Kay turned to Alice and Luna.
You are going to the treatment center, correct?
Yes.
Then please remember to tell Tenmyoji where we intend to meet and when.
Okay.
You must also remember to bring Quark with you. I am concerned about removing him from the pod, but it can't be helped.
Yep.
Without Quark's bracelet, Sigma and Tenmyoji will be unable to open the secondary door.
Right.
Good. Looks like we got all that straightened out. Let's go.
With a final nod to one another, we split up, each team heading in a different direction. We're back. So, this is the pressure exchange chamber?
No, this is the prep room. There are 2 levels. The actual pressure exchange chamber is downstairs.
How do you know that?
Alice told me. She was one of the people who investigated this room.
Did you talk to her when you were waiting for us back in the warehouse?
Yeah.
Well, let's head downstairs then.
Good idea.
So what are we going to find? What importance could be left here? So this is the real thing.
Seems like it.
Why do they have something like this here?
Well, this is just what Alice told me, but
Drink some water. Apparently, the pressure inside the facility was a lot higher than the pressure outside. That was part of a system designed to keep the virus from getting in. It did mean, however, that we'd need to go through a decompression process in order to get outside.
remember all those suits along the wall of the prep room?
I do.
Those keep you from getting infected. We won't even be able to enter the pressure exchange chamber if we don't have them on.
Uh-huh. I see. Whoa, 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 whoa. Then that newspaper article was right?
Unfortunately, that seems pretty likely.
So the air out there is teeming with Radical 6.
Yeah.
Something's been bothering me.
Then why do we want to escape?
What is it?
Aren't you saying that if we put on those suits, we can go into the pressure exchange chamber and go outside, right?
Right. But the only way out is the number 9 door.
Oh. No, we can't do that. The door beyond the pressure exchange chamber is locked up tight.
Damn it. Just one door between us and freedom. I don't know if that's entirely true.
Well, if you look at it that way, it's the same as the number 9 door.
Okay, yeah, but...
Whatever. We need to be focusing on finding that Accelavir.
Did you just whatever me? How dare you?
Quark needs it.
Yeah, you're right.
I'll go look around upstairs.
We're gonna stay down here? Conversation, perhaps?
You two take this floor, all right?
Got it.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am. We looked everywhere we could think of, but turned up nothing. Eventually, I couldn't keep my mouth shut any longer. Hey, what do you think the deal is with this stuff about the world being infested with some crazy virus? A pandemic seems like it would make the news, but I don't remember hearing anything. Wait a minute. You mentioned it, didn't you? Back when Dio was asking questions. We were in the infirmary. It was right after Quark lost it.
Have any of you guys heard anything about any sort of viral pandemic?
Well, no. But
And then Alice said,
I have heard rumors about a virus being used as a bioweapon.
so what's the rumor she was talking about? I got the feeling you and Alice were talking about the same thing. Clover, what do you know? What are you and Alice anyway? I heard you guys belong to some sort of organization, but what is it? Clover was quiet for a long time. She bit her thumbnail and looked down at the floor. Then finally, she lifted her head and met my eyes.
fine. I think I can trust you.
Okay?
Just don't tell Alice, okay?
Scouts honor. Ignore the fact that I've never been in the Scouts. Alright,
Promise?
I promise. Promise. Clover nodded and began to talk. I listened with rapt attention and at a complete loss for words. Here is what she said. Alice and I are agents of the SOIS, which is under the jurisdiction of the Department of Justice of Defense. I tried to read ahead. SOIS stands for Special Office of Internal Security, and we're an elite intelligence division that investigates potentially disruptive or dangerous elements such as domestic or foreign terrorists, radical political splinter groups, and religious organizations with extreme agendas that could pose a threat to the state or citizenry. I don't know about Clover being part of this. What, just because she has experience with the nonary games? Once? What the heck? She's kind of simple in all honesty. Like, sometimes she's pretty smart, yes, but she knows stuff. Our existence hasn't been made public, so there are only a few people who even know we exist. You're probably wondering how I even got involved in something like that, huh? Yes. Yes, I am. Well, it started when I met Alice. I guess I should be trying to do the voice for her. I told you that I played the nonary game twice before, right? Well, this was after a second time, so about a year ago. We just escaped and we were all stuffed into this SUV barreling across the desert. I was driving, like a maniac. And that's when I saw her. Hey, hot mama. Why is she dressed like this, though? Alice. She was standing next to the road with her thumb out. She was already working for the SOIS, and she'd been on her way to the building we'd been trapped in as part of her investigation. Why did she not have shoes? But on the way there, her car had broken down. We offered to give her a ride, of course. After she got in, we started talking, and it turned out that Alice had gotten a tip that the terrorists she was after were in the building we'd been trapped in. We couldn't see how us playing the nonary game had anything to do with the terrorists, but Alice had a suggestion. Maybe the two people who trapped you in there are the terrorists. That didn't seem very likely to us, but we were chasing after them anyway, so we decided to bring Alice with us. Unfortunately, we didn't find them. As far as we know, they're still out there now, on the run. Anyway, we were taken back to SOIS. SOIS. Headquarters and put into custody. I guess they thought there had to be some kind of connection between us being kidnapped and the terrorist group they were investigating. But they must not have found anything, because after a few days of questioning, they let us go. We all went home and returned to our lives. But things didn't go back to the way they'd been. My mom got real worried about me and my brother, since we'd gotten kidnapped twice now. So she hired bodyguards for us. Oh, I haven't told you about my brother, have I? He's super awesome, for one. And he was in both of the last two nonary games, too. So, anyway, we'd been grabbed twice. But the people behind the two nonary games were totally different. That didn't matter to my mom, though. So, after all those huge men in black suits followed me and my brother everywhere, it was awful. We were always being watched. People would look at us funny because we were being followed around by a bunch of creepy-looking guys. I couldn't stand it. Just when I thought I'd finally be free, all that was waiting for me was another kind of prison. The only time I was really happy was when I was hanging out with my brother. So, we were talking it over one day and we decided to leave. Like, run away. So we did it. After that, we lived on our own. I worked in a cafe and he composed music. That seems about right. He plays the harp and he started writing this kind of new agey music. It got kind of popular, so we didn't have to worry too much about surviving. Good for him. Good for him. Sometimes he'd play at little venues like coffee houses and stuff, and his fans would show up and listen to him play and cry. Or some of them would meet on their own and recite stuff from the book he'd written and play his songs. I know that sounds kind of like weird and culty, but they just do that stuff on their own, okay? My brother doesn't have anything to do with it. I didn't say anything. Chill out. Anyway, we did that for a while, and then one day Alice showed up. I need your help, she told us. We need people who can do what you can do. So we went to the location she gave us, and it turned out to be the headquarters of the SOIS, where she'd taken us after the second nonary games. They put us in a room with about a dozen or so other people who were all about the same age as us. A bunch of them looked familiar, too. It only took a moment to realize how we knew each other. They were the kids from the first nonary game. Yeah. Saw that coming as soon as she said they were familiar. Even just saying they were the same age. We were all excited to see each other again, and we were hugging and shaking hands and stuff. Wait a minute. You better not have Lotus's twins here. And then Alice walked in. The whole room went quiet. She walked up to the podium and looked around the room, making eye contact with each one of us. Right now, a terrorist organization is preparing for a major attack. They plan to trigger a viral pandemic. If they succeed, they will strike a massive blow against all of humanity, not just any one country. So they're planning to use all these kids that have already learned how to gain access to the morphogenic field. So they're using these kids like tools for the greater good, seems like. It's possible that we, as a species, will die out completely. We are doing our best to prevent this, but we need your help. Uncle Sam needs you. You are what we call espers. You have the ability to access the morphogenic field. We need that. I'm guessing you don't know what any of that is, but basically, we can do this thing that's kind of like telepathy. I mean, it isn't really telepathy, but that's probably the closest thing, okay? Espers can resonate their consciousness with another person through this thing called the morphogenic field. The purpose of the first notary game was to research that ability. So they kidnapped kids who had the potential to do it and threw them into the game. Alice had gathered up all the kids from that experiment. Well, I mean, it had been 9 years since it happened, so we weren't really kids anymore. Anyway, everybody she brought in was an Esper. That included me and my brother, of course. I bet you think I'm just making all this up, huh? I don't blame you. It is pretty crazy. I mean, I was even starting to forget I could do that stuff. So when I heard Alice's story, I was like, screw that. I was trying to move on with my life, and now some shady government creeps wanted me to use some weird ability I had for them? No way. I wasn't even sure I could do it anymore. Some of the others felt differently, though, and they told Alice they'd do it. It was a job, after all, and most people wouldn't turn down a salary like that. Oh, right, I forgot to tell you. She told us how much they'd pay us if we helped. It was a lot. More wealth than you can imagine. But I was still totally against doing it. My brother told me he'd go along with whatever I decided, so I decided we were leaving. A couple days passed, and then Alice showed up at our apartment. She didn't waste time. The people behind the first notary game might have been part of the terrorist organization Alice and the SOIS were after. Wasn't that, she asked, something that I might want to know more about? That got me curious. My brother, too. But the clincher was what Seven said to us. He was one of the guys that got abducted with us for the second notary game. She called him on her phone right then and there and handed it to us. You guys are the only people who can do this. We don't know where Junpei is. Oh? He's gone off to travel the world looking for Akane. I haven't been able to get a hold of him. Please, just do me a favor and help Alice out. Junpei, equals 7, another participant from the second notary game. Akane, one of the people behind the second notary game. 7 was a Japanese policeman, which was probably how Alice got in touch with him. Anyway, that did it. My brother and I agreed to join the SOIS. For the next couple months, all we did was train. Half of the time, it was general knowledge and technical skills an SOIS agent needed, and the other half was learning to strengthen our Esper abilities. They'd actually known about Espers for quite a while and had a lot of techniques that helped us get better and stronger. After several months of hard work, we were finally ready for our first field missions. Mine was an infiltration. My brother stayed at the base, so I could relay information back through him. I was supposed to sneak into a research facility, posing as one of their workers, and then use the morphogenic field to transmit what I found back to my brother. But... oh, damn. Cute, though. Everything went wrong. It was a trap. The whole research facility was fake, and I got captured. Alice had to come and rescue me. I'd been sending information about the inside of the facility to my brother, and Alice used that information to come and find me. As soon as she got there, she picked me up and carried me out. Some more water? I was relieved and happy to be alive and free, but I also felt ashamed and miserable. While she was carrying me back out, I started to cry. She was just so cool, and I wasn't. I wanted to be just like her. So from that day onward, I did everything I could to be more like Alice. Yep. Clover is definitely simple. Our infiltration ended in failure, but we did manage to get something useful. In fact, we were able to figure out where their headquarters was. The directors decided that December 25th, 2028 would be the day we would strike. This time, I promised myself we wouldn't screw it up. I was finally going to get some answers about something that had been with me for most of my life. But then, on December 22nd, 3 days before the raid, Alice and I were attacked by people in gas masks while we were going over our plans. And when you woke up, you were in the warehouse.
Yeah.
All of that talking seemed to have tired Clover out. She sighed and her long hair swayed as she moved. Hey, I got a few questions.
What are they?
Well, first off, your, powers, I guess. I'm guessing you can't use them right now?
Yeah. I'm not really sure why. I've been sending my brother messages ever since I woke up,
But he did. No response?
yeah. If there was another Esper here, they could make me stronger. But that's just wishful thinking. Wait,
Can I be an Esper? What?
well, if there's someone else who's stronger than me, then they kind of absorb my powers.
Okay.
Maybe... No, never mind. That's probably not it.
That's an interesting fact. So she was saying if she's stronger, she could just absorb someone's powers to be even stronger? But if they're stronger, it would work the other way. Right. Whatever. I have some other questions, so... Moving on. I think I understand what Alice was talking about now. They were trying to spread that virus, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So, who are they?
Well, I can't tell you that.
What? Why not? You told me all that other stuff, but this is too much?
Well, Alice would be mad at me.
Oh, and she looks up to Alice. Great. I already told you I wouldn't tell her.
But...
Fine. Let me rephrase. When are they going to do it?
Well, if we knew that, we wouldn't have gone to all that trouble.
So you don't know.
No. All we know is soon.
But that could mean just about anything.
Yeah. It could be next week or next month or even next year. Or it could have happened already.
Wait. You mean they might have already released the virus?
Wouldn't that make the most sense? Like, how about this room? Or that newspaper article? And the 3 people who were put in cold sleep.
Are you saying you, me, and Alice were frozen and the pandemic happened while we were on ice? Wait. No, that doesn't make sense. Nobody else has heard of Radical 6 either.
Maybe they're lying.
Really? All 6 of them?
Well, if Kay really does have memory loss, then it's only 5.
True.
Quark is out too.
So you're saying Tenmyoji, Dio, Phi, and Luna are all lying? I guess they are a little suspicious.
Right?
And what's their motive?
For lying? How would I know?
Then what's the motive for a terrorist organization to start a pandemic?
I heard it was something about purifying the unclean?
Free the soul. Purifying the unclean?
Oh, unclean. Unclean. Unclean.
Okay. Go on, figure that out.
Unclean.
How many times are you gonna repeat yourself? What? What? What are you doing?
Shut up.
Excuse me, rude.
Just hold on a minute.
Okay.
This close to remembering.
She's pulling a 7 on us right now.
Unclean. Clean.
Clean? I forgot to clean my room.
Een.
Oh, Een? Excuse you?
Een.
Where are you going with this?
Een!
Huh? She leapt up, suddenly excited.
Neostigmine.
Right. Neo what?
Did you forget it already?
Yes. Oh, well, no. I mean, the neostigmine, the
I'm talking about this stuff.
rare earth metal? As she spoke, she pulled something out of her pocket. Or no, I was thinking of something else. I was thinking of something else. Neostigmine, the medicine. It was the injection gun, complete with a vial of medication. Oh, right. I remember that. It was in the safe in the treatment center, right?
Yeah.
I didn't have any idea what it was, though, so I gave it to you.
Exactly.
How did unclean go to this? You weirdo. Are you saying you've heard about this neostigmine stuff before?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I just remembered.
You remembered?
My brother told me about that. Neostigmine is a type of colon esterase inhibitor.
Colon?
That means it's a sort of antidote for tubocurarine.
Excusez-moi? Although I did figure that out already, but still, excusez-moi? Sorry, but I still don't get it. I do. Even if the watch tries to kill us, we're safe. At least one of us is.
How easy do I have to make it?
Use simpler words. Use kindergarten words.
Ugh. Okay, fine. I'll start at the top, all right?
Okay.
The stuff I've got in here is neostigmine, which counteracts the muscle relaxant tubocurarine.
Uh-huh.
Following me?
Yes. I am. I don't know about Sigma. Tubocurarine is the poison in our bracelets, right?
Right. It's the second thing we get injected with if we're penalized.
First, is this over real? Which puts you to sleep. 9 minutes later, the tubocurarine is injected, numbing your respiratory muscles. I guess you could say it'll really take your breath away.
So we literally suffocate. So if we cure that part, counteract that part, we won't suffocate. So you're saying this neostigmine keeps it from working?
Yes! Oh my god!
I don't know
How
why I
many
stuttered.
times are you going to make me say it?
I'm sorry, Stigma is so dumb. So we can just inject ourselves with this if we get penalized.
Yeah!
Well, one of us can.
We don't have to die. We're gonna be okay. We can only pull the trigger once, though.
but we might be able to replicate it. Why? So they gave us the means to counteract the bracelet for all of us. Why? That means we can only use it on one person.
Yeah.
Well, it's still good news. This means one of us can break the rules. Once. Like, let's see.
The best way to use it would be for sneaking through the number 9 door.
True.
If somebody gets 9 points, they can open it, right? With
Right.
this stuff, somebody who doesn't have 9 points could still leave with them. Anyway, I'm gonna go tell Alice.
What? Hey! Clover, wait! Clover! It was too late. Clover was already on the lift and gone. Damn. I think understandably upset. With no stairs, my only choice was to wait for the lift to come back down. As soon as it was back, I jumped on and headed upstairs. Hi? Are you okay? Hi. Where did Clover go? Ooh. So we have one antidote each. One for the bracelets, one for the virus. I wonder if we're all infected. Hi, can you hear me? She didn't say anything, just stared at me with her mouth half open. Her eyes seemed slightly glazed and her body was unnaturally stiff. Bye? I grabbed a shoulder and shook her gently. Slowly, she raised her arm, fingers drooping limply from it. She gestured toward the exit that led away from the warehouse. That way? She went out that door? Vi's only answer was a slow, shallow nod. Right. Got it. Thanks. I headed for the exit, then paused. You look pretty tired. Get some rest, all right? Still no response. There was something odd about her, but catching Clover seemed like more of a priority. I turned back around and jogged out the door toward the treatment center. Bop, bop, bop. What next? Hello? Huh? This is weird. Where is everybody? I'd assumed Alice would be in the treatment center, so Clover would have gone there to find her, but the room was empty. Luna and Tenmyoji were gone too. They'd left Quark and the readout on his pod said his vital signs were still normal. As far as I could tell, he was still asleep. Fine. Guess it's time to go look somewhere else. I made my way out of the treatment center. Anyone in the pantry? Doesn't seem like it. Anyone in the warehouse? No. How much time is left? Anyone getting a drink? Asleep on the sofa? I guess that's a no. Hello? Anyone there? Here, maybe. I was just about to say. Crew quarters? Hey, that poster. What the hell? What is going on here? I can't find anybody. Every single room is empty. Wait. There's still one place I haven't checked. The infirmary. Why the infirmary? Is everyone getting checked? Which, we should have done that anyway. Shouldn't we have? Everyone should have checked if they're infected or not. Oh, no. I'm infected. I ran into the room and stopped short. I might as well have run into a brick wall. My chest tightened so much I could barely breathe. No. What happened? I felt my whole body convulse, whether from terror or nausea, I couldn't tell. My legs went limp and I crumpled to the floor. What was that sound? Oh, okay, so it was something. Something sticky pressed against the palm of my hand, and I looked down to see blood. Why blood? Wait a minute. On the floor? A vast, warm pool of fresh blood stretching out across the room, lapping at my legs and hands. Don't tell me everyone committed mass suicide. Why? This can't be real. How could... Okay. I don't have face cam, obviously, but I was mouth agape. What the heck? Wait. Bye? She got here? Dude, this is so messed up. Wait a minute. Where's Kay? Why are they dead like this? Especially Tenmyoji. What the hell? In the middle of the lake of blood was like an island of flesh were bodies. They were a bloody tangle of lifeless limbs and dead eyes, with too much blood and chaos for me to tell who was who. So the only ones left are me, Quark, and Kay, right? Because this is 6 people. Had they sliced themselves open? Or stabbed one another? I couldn't tell. All the blood. Too much blood. Whatever they'd done, it was clear what tool they used to do it. Holy shit. A scalpel laid in blood next to them, its handle and blade streaked with gore. Ew. This was how they had died. This tiny blade. Oh god. This is it. It's all over. This is how it ends. That's right. I have to end it. Oh, no, 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 no. No. This nightmare will finally be over. Time to wake up. My fingers scraped across the floor as I picked up the scalpel. I lifted it slowly, carefully, to my neck, as if someone were guiding my hand with theirs. Is there some kind of trigger to this virus? Because it doesn't seem like it's specifically timing. Because Quark and Alice don't always trigger the same way at the same time. Now, apparently, here we are all being triggered, but we were never triggered before. I lifted it slowly, carefully to my neck, as if someone were guiding my hand with theirs, and drew it across my throat. Okay, I did. Hello? What? Okay. Interesting. So the we're all dead ending. I feel like Kay might be the only one not infected. Maybe, but he's stuck in a suit. But guys, I think at this point, Vi is definitely not a robot. How did she make it all the way to the infirmary before finally offing herself with everyone else? Did she get here, find them, and was like, ah, me too. Bye-bye, world. I don't know. Because that's basically what I did. I got here, saw them all, and was like, okay, yeah, me next. So Quark is just sleeping, but he's not in cold sleep. So he's going to wake up, open the pod because he can. He's going to look around, and he's going to find us, and then I guess he's going to commit suicide too. But where's Kay? Kay doesn't have the points yet. Oh, well, you know what? No, he's got to get through the white door, though. Well, I guess, no. He can get bracelets. He can get the bracelets, and then he can finish it, and he's out of here. Something like that, maybe. But if he's not infected, shouldn't he at least look for those who aren't in the infirmary yet? Like me? He didn't run into me yet. Where did he go? I don't know what to make of this ending. We're just all dead except for Quark and Kay, and we don't know where Kay is. Clover end? What? Saw Clover's ending. Secret Agent Woman. Huh? What? So that was his ending. That was Clover's ending? So the endings are people. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So the ending we're trying to get is probably our ending? Maybe? So we had 3, 4, 5 bad ones. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 left. There's 7 more people and 12 more endings. So at least 7 of them are the other players, including us. So there's still 5, right? 5 more bad endings. So clearly these are, well, this kind of almost seems like our ending. Because everyone's dead except us, aren't they? Except us and Phi? So we need a Luna ending, which might be this. I imagine the... That was Dio. So I imagine teaming up with someone probably leads to their ending. Alice is probably over on this side then. I want to see what happens if we betray, though. Let's go betray. Because this is still about Quark.
Sigma, do you remember what I said back in the other warehouse?
No, not really. You said something? Interesting. Anyway.
What did you choose, Sigma?
I chose to ally. What else would I choose? I'm not a monster. You didn't see me push the button?
No.
Huh. Well, you'll know in a moment. What do you want to do after that is up to you. You can come with me if you want, or you can stay here. Your choice.
That's as good as saying you chose betray.
Maybe. I grinned. Oh my god, I am a villain. I grinned and headed toward the display.
Results, please start.
Betray, betray. Ally, ally. Betray, ally. Ooh, Clover and Tenmyoji are going to be mad at me. They're going to be mad at me. Suck it, Quark.
Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly. Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
What did you do, Clover?
She trusted us. Wait, shouldn't you want her to leave, though? We got the points. We're out of here. Why are you mad? So in this timeline, you didn't give her the orders to leave, then? Why?
Sorry. It wasn't me.
Sigma, huh?
Yep. 'Twas me.
Yeah.
Care to explain this, then?
Nah, I don't feel like it. What's there to explain? It's exactly what it looks like. I'm getting out of here.
What?
Are you going with him, Clover?
So long, suckers. Thanks for all the fish. When they all turned to look at Clover, I made my move. I'm out. My feet pounded across the metal floor of the warehouse as I ran for the number 9 door.
Hey, wait!
I will not. I'm outie. He'd have to do better than shout if he wanted to stop me. I feel like it'd be more interesting to have the points, to have betrayed for the points, and then not even leave, just stay here. I would hope that in that case, even though I chose betray to do it, I can leave at any time. And yet here I am willingly doing the voting thing, risking my points. So surely you can trust me to pick ally. I got to 9, so you can trust me to choose ally. But we're not going with that, apparently. We're out of here. It was closer. I was almost there. I took one last running leap and slammed into the wall, the unlocking device right in front of me. With a yell of triumph, I threw the lever down. Come on, baby. Open faster. The door began to open. A heavy metallic grinding noise filled the room.
Shit. That son of a bitch actually did it?
I sure did. His voice sounded almost surprised. I turned to face him. Sorry, but it looks like this is goodbye.
Sigma,
Don't worry. I'll go to the police as soon as I get out and come back with help. I'm not going to just leave you all here to die.
Don't give me that shit.
I'm not you, Dio.
I know a liar when I see one.
Ah, bullshit. You don't know nothing. Really. Maybe you should get your eyes checked.
Are you guys just gonna let him run off like this?
No way. I can't allow that. He took advantage of a sick kid.
Uh-huh. And?
He's just a coward.
agreed.
I also agree.
That's it then.
You would have done the same.
Let's get him. Ready?
Yeah.
He's toast.
Just leave it to us.
Hey now. Don't do anything you'll regret. This door only opens once, you know. If you stop me, then...
Give it up.
That's true. Is there any point to stopping me? The door's already open. Even if no one goes through, it only opens once, right?
Charge!
It's not a matter of if someone goes through. If it opens, it will not open again. Shit. I spun back around to face the door. There it was, right in front of me. Freedom. I leapt for it. Or at least I tried. You bastards. You've doomed us all. It happened in the blink of an eye. Suddenly, my cheek was being pressed against the cold steel floor of the warehouse.
The number 9 door has been opened. It will remain open for 9 seconds.
Shit. Let me go. Let go of me, goddammit. I could feel something huge, heavy, and metal pressed against my back. Okay. You happy to see me, or is that just your suit? Kay had to be holding me down. I flailed and kicked, but it didn't do any good. What are you doing? You're just killing yourselves. The door only opens once. If I don't...
I know.
Oh, she's only gonna let Alice go. Or not Alice, Clover go.
Go, Clover.
Why can't I go?
Huh?
What, you think I'm gonna kill Clover or something?
You're the only one of us with 9 BP.
No, there's one other.
Nobody else can get out.
But
This is an order from your commanding officer. You are to escape from this facility. Once you've accomplished that, call for help.
This is bullshit.
that's...
Stop complaining and go.
This was my choice.
If that door closes, it's all over. None of us will get out of here alive. Leave!
The door had already begun to close. The space was narrowing quickly, but it was still wide enough for a single person to make it through.
Fine. You didn't leave me much choice.
Okay, well, this is clearly a bad ending. I mean, obviously, but at least let me out. I couldn't see what had happened, but I heard enough to guess. Alice had shoved Clover through the door. I wonder if that means there's only one ending, one, like, bad ending, that actually allows me to go outside. Looking up, I could see Clover's feet just beyond the doorway.
Alice!
Go!
Okay, this makes no sense, you bastards. Like, why can't I go? Clover still could have gotten out of here. It's not like I was gonna stop Clover.
Call for help. I'm counting on you.
Alice! No!
You don't even know what's on the other side. You don't know if Clover will even make it out. 2 people are better than 1.
I can't!
I call BS on this.
The number 9 door has closed.
Like, I will say Sigma is stupid for trying to leave instead of just being like, hey, I got 9 points. I don't need to betray anyone. He should have just stayed. So I would say that was stupid, yes. But everyone stopping him, I would say, is just as stupid. The only person we should stop is Dio. He definitely will not help us. Anyone else might as well be allowed to leave if they manage to open that door. If they open that door, they might as well just be allowed to leave. You need to stop them from before opening the door. I opened the door. This is BS.
This ends the nonary game. Thank you for your participation. As the game is over, all doors other than the number 9 door have been unlocked.
This is BS.
Escape is not possible. Please enjoy your stay.
I hate you all. Like, it's fine that you all hate me, but I hate you all. Okay, well, if I can continue this one, I was trying to, oh, I'm trying to, oh, wait a minute. Wasn't this still locked? Wait, was it locked? Oh, this one. Oh, sorry, I was looking at the wrong one. This one was the locked one. So 3 of them are open now, but 1 is still locked. To open this, I'm going to have to do something over here. Unless one of the open ones leads to opening this one, but it's probably over here. Yes. So we are back to where it all started.
Hey, it's almost time. What are you gonna pick?
So let's betray. As Fi and I stepped out of the AV room, I could see the others running toward the projection, shoving and pushing to get closer.
Well, you chose what I wanted you to choose.
Yeah.
I guess I should say thanks.
Screw you! You prevented me from leaving just like everyone else did.
So, thanks.
Everyone is so annoying. Any other person would have absolutely escaped. We already know that. Kay definitely would have. Tenmyoji, no, he wouldn't actually. Not without Quark. Dio definitely would have. But of course he would stop us. He's just an asshole all the way around. Alice definitely would have well, Clover though. I definitely would have left. Kay definitely would have left. Clover gets told to leave, otherwise she wouldn't leave. Whatever, I still call BS. Ah, come on, you don't need to do that. I just made the obvious choice.
Obvious?
Well, I'm sure Alice chose Betray. That meant we pretty much had to choose Betray, right? I swear to God, if her vote comes up as ally...
How do you know what she's going to choose?
Oh? I guess you could say I just know.
Are you making fun of me?
No. Maybe.
Yo, what's up? Siggy! Fido!
I love this rabbit. I'm so sad we don't get to hear this rabbit more. But this is the end.
Hey, what are you kids doing over there? We're about to announce the results.
Let's go. We'll find out if you made the right choice.
All right. Let's go see if Alice will be mad at me or not. I'm starting to think maybe she did choose Ally. In which case, she's going to be very upset, and I'm going to be maybe confused.
Looks like you're all here. Finally, let's get ready to rock! Ambidex game! Round 1! The results!
If everybody would please direct their eyes to this monitor.
Betray ally. Ally. Betray you? Game?
Here are the results from your game. Now, let us check the numbers on our bracelets.
So the only one that was consistent was the far left side, right? That was the only one that stayed betray on both sides, didn't it? I'm pretty sure it stayed betrayed on both times. Or no, it was Luna. Luna chose ally both times. That's what it was. Luna was consistent. She always chooses ally. Tenmyoji always chooses ally until we choose ally. Then suddenly he betrays. Alice, she doesn't always choose ally, does she? But she betrays us if we choose ally. So Tenmyoji and Alice change their answer depending on what we pick. Luna does not. Hey, Alice. What the hell is this?
What?
You chose betray last time. I like how we're the ones getting mad at her when she should be the one screaming at us, saying, "What is this?" So I chose betray too. No. Why? Is this because this isn't my first time? Or would it still say this if it was my first time? I feel like it probably would.
Wait a minute. Last time? What on earth are you talking about?
Can you tell me one thing?
What?
When exactly did you press the button?
5 minutes before the deadline. There's that announcement, right? I pressed it right after that. Why?
What? No, that can't... What was going on? When Fi and I chose ally, Alice picked betray.
I just made the most rational choice.
Does this only happen if I choose ally the first time and come back? I wonder if there's like, it's scripted so that if I came here after the ally, it would say all this. So I wonder if I had betrayed originally and then I went back to choose ally, would I have yelled at her about why did you choose betray? You chose ally last time. I wonder if that's it. I should check that out another time on a fresh save. I should check that.
The best way to minimize risk and maximize reward in this situation is to choose betray. Anyone who thinks otherwise is, well, an idiot.
But this time I chose betray, and her vote changed to ally. Why? What was different? Had history somehow changed because of my choice? No, that was insane. If Alice had somehow known that I had chosen betray and chosen ally in response, at least I would have followed the principle of cause and effect. But what had just happened was something entirely different. There was no way Alice could have known what we would choose when she made her decision. Besides, if she had known we intended to betray her, there's no way she would have chosen ally. In other words, she must have made her decision without any knowledge of ours. Let's say we're talking about a game of rock, paper, scissors. I throw out a rock. Right after that, Alice throws down paper. Obviously, I lose. So I go back in time and decide to whip out the scissors this time. This time, Alice chooses rock. I lose again. But that's fine, because it still makes sense. My actions in the past cause Alice's actions in the future. Easy. But what had just happened in the AB game wasn't like that. Because she chose first. Let's go back to that innocent game of rock, paper, scissors. This time, Alice is the one who threw out her hand first, yeah. But in this situation, there's no way for me to know what it is. So I decide to go with rock. Now, if Alice's choice is revealed, turns out she went with paper. Damn it. I lose and I'm pissed off. So once again, I go back in time to try and change history and erase my loss. What will I choose this time? That's not even a question. Scissors, obviously. After all, last time Alice went with paper. Here's the important part. When I make this choice, Alice has already made her choice. Sure, of my victory, I throw out a pair of scissors. But what the hell? My rage would be white hot. How could this have happened? Why? Alice's hand had been paper before. How did it change to rock? Obviously, there's no cause and effect here. Since Alice's choice was in the past and mine was in the future, how could that even happen? How could the future influence the past? But it wasn't theoretical now. This had actually happened. What the hell was going on? No, wait. 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 Why the fuck was I talking so casually about going back in time? That kind of stuff doesn't happen in real life. Right. Of course. Time travel is impossible. There is absolutely, positively, no way to travel through time. But if that was true...
The best way to minimize risk and maximize reward in this situation is to choose betray.
Then why do I have these memories?
Anyone who thinks otherwise is, well, an idiot.
Hey, did you have a stroke or something?
Maybe? Oh. Sorry.
Besides, why do I have to answer your questions? I should be the one yelling at you. Because of you two, I've only got one VP left.
Yeah, you're right.
You're right! What in God's name is wrong with you?
I'm sorry. Really, I seriously feel terrible about this.
Forget it. I'm never going to trust you or Phi again. You'll pay for this.
Alice stormed off. She threw one last hurt, scornful look over her shoulder as she left, and it stabbed me right through the heart. One of the other teams seemed to be dealing with a similar issue.
I really don't know what I can say. We had no idea you would choose ally.
You're saying we again?
No way I'd choose betray.
No way, huh? Except when I want to be an ally, then you choose betray, bitch. Luna's the only one nice to me. Is this your first time playing? Yes, actually. This is my first time playing this one.
That's Clover on the other side.
Also, literally had the same reaction. Yeah, seriously. Like, Luna's the only good one. She never changed her answer, but Tenmyoji and Alice, they're like contrarians. Whatever I pick, they gotta choose the opposite. Are you enjoying? Yes, I am. I enjoyed the first one so much, and now I immediately started playing the second one, and it's so good.
What?
Yeah, I feel like I always feel the most bad about betraying Luna. But I also oh, thank you. Thanks for following. Also, welcome in. But I felt bad about betraying Tenmyoji because he also was always picking Ally. That was so confusing when he betrayed me.
What do you mean?
Do you have an interest in Clover?
What? No. That's not... No.
And then even when I betrayed him, he was kind of butthurt about it, even though he wasn't like that with anyone else.
What is it then?
So I know it's parallel worlds and everything, but it's so weird.
Well,
You'd have to be crazy to pick Ally. The only way it'd make any sense to do that is if you really, really trusted the other person.
Even this right here. There's one where Clover was like, oh, he was okay. I'm sorry. But then there's two other ones, this one included, where she's like, yeah, me and Kay together. We decided on this.
so you're saying you don't trust me then?
Duh. Are you senile? Why the hell would I trust some old geezer I just met a few hours ago?
I see. Say no more.
Yeah.
Didn't think it'd hurt this much.
Huh? What's that supposed to mean? You're starting to get kind of creepy.
Creepy, huh? I understand.
See, he feels so bad.
I guess I just
And
haven't
has
had
to
enough time to earn your trust.
Earn their trust. But when it's me, he's just angry.
I suppose you could say that. I just didn't really expect you to be so nice about it.
Well, looks like those guys managed to get through this all right. Figure that means the fault here's got to be mine.
Huh?
I mean, to be fair, it's Luna.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
No real. Everyone gets... Yeah, seriously. I mean, I just finished the ending where I did a betrayal and I got the 9 points, me and Clover. And they freaking stopped me. Everyone else is able to make it out, but once again, when it's me, I don't get to make it out. I get stopped and they let Clover out.
Don't worry about it.
As if I was gonna kill Clover or something. Oh, sure. I've been at this for quite a while already. Oh, sorry. So I've already got a lot of... stop doing that. And I've already opened these, so I just got to get back to them. But so far, I've been doing the other endings before I go back to these open ones. Seeing if maybe I can open this one as well.
We only did what anybody else would
Yeah.
do. Right, Mr. Dio?
Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah, I titled the stream all about Quark because I was doing that one because we were paired with him where we have to either betray or trust or ally with him. I didn't think those would be so short. Dio, Quark, and Luna, on the other hand, seem to have resolved things amicably and by all choosing ally. No doubt we were all wishing we'd done the same. But why had Dio sounded so awkward? What had happened in the AB room? Only Dio and Quark knew for sure.
Zero, when does the next round start?
What makes you
Okay, well,
think
this
we'll
is
be
the
having
same.
Another round?
Skip. Let's get to the next new part. Definitely skip over all this. Yeah, thankfully, I'm playing this because I had originally played the first one, like probably 10 years ago. I still can't get over how much faith Alice has in her top. Like, seriously, the same amount of faith that Lotus had in the first game. But yeah, I played the first game like probably 10 years ago when I was like, I got the ROM. Yeah. Yeah. I got the ROM online because I didn't have a lot of money. I wanted to play more games, so I was just looking for ROMs. I found this game, that 999 game. I played that for a little bit, but I never finished it, and I don't know, I was busy at the time. I played a little bit, I forgot to get back to it. And then recently I started watching a streamer who was playing it, and I was like, well, I always wanted to play the game, and I want to watch them play, so I need to go play it first. So I got it done. Then I was watching the streamer and helping them out with it, and obviously, buying on Steam, you get both games. So, and I did make sure to get the third game as well, because it was at a discount. So okay. So I shook my head to clear it, stood up straight, and headed off to, let's go crew quarters. Yeah, so after I'm done with this one, I'll also be playing the third one on stream. Or at least the final one. Because technically this is the third game, but timeline-wise, it's the second game. Was that true, though? Was that really the first time I'd heard it? I couldn't shake the... Okay, so this is definitely a route where we've actually got actual memories. I couldn't shake the feeling I'd heard Radical 6 somewhere before. To be honest, the original DS ending of 999 hits harder than this Steam version. Oh yeah, I've heard about that. Like, some people in chat were talking about that. But where? And why?
If it is true, then I worry about what might be happening to the world outside.
If he didn't specify. He did talk about like the DS being more, and like there was a part about like this whole upside down thing, but he didn't really clarify, I believe. But just today, just before this, the streamer I was watching just finished it, and like someone else in the chat was talking about how the dual screen was Akane and Junpei, and you like flip between them. If it is true, then I worry about what might be happening to the world outside.
Is there a pandemic raging on the other side of these walls?
Did you just wake up, Ryan, or did you actually even go to sleep? By the way, this is Ryan, the streamer I was talking about, the one who just finished 999. Yeah, Akane is the bottom screen and Junpei is the top screen, yeah. You haven't slept, Ryan. Is there a... yeah.
Well, I don't think there's any reason for us to get all worried about it. We should just hurry up and try to find out how to get out of here.
Also, last time you looked, it wasn't an important cutscene. This is an actual cutscene. Spoilers, Ryan.
Quark has a point. If we want to know what's going on outside, the fastest way to find out is by going outside.
I will.
Good! Mr. K and
Hi,
I will
Ryan.
keep searching the cabins then. What are you gonna do?
I don't know how I managed to summon Ryan. Talk about the streamer and all of a sudden they show up.
Okay.
Then we will see you later.
I stepped out of the cabin we'd been in and headed toward the small hallway. Yeah, literally. Now, where to next? Let's go infirmary. I mean, it's literally funny. I didn't say anything about me streaming or anything. But like, I guess randomly yesterday, Ryan just followed me, and then and while lying in bed, noticed that apparently someone was streaming and it was me. And they just joined my chat, and I just see my chat. I'm like, how? So, this is the infirmary, huh?
Ugh, what are you doing here?
Still mad, huh?
Obviously.
Oh, come on now, you don't have to get your panties in a bunch.
That's easy for you to say, Dio.
Yeah, Alice does easily hold a bit of a grudge.
You're sitting pretty at 5 BP. Tenmyoji and I only have 1.
Actually, particularly when like she's at the 1 life. One point, she definitely holds that deeply. She's got more than, not as bad.
You do understand what that means, don't you?
That's no reason to take your anger out on people. You won't get your BP back by being a jerk to him.
What's this?
He's so nice when it's not us.
You're gonna take his side?
He's nice to us if we didn't do it to him, actually. Better yet.
I thought you, of all people, would agree with me.
I do.
No, you don't. You don't get it.
Yeah, I do like Tenmyoji. That's why I honestly felt so betrayed. Like, I like him. Like, I went through a lot of other routes, and he was just always so nice.
Why would you care? You've got, what, maybe 5 years left? Maybe less?
Especially with how much he cares about Quark.
I'm not like you. I'm still young. I want to live a long life. There's so many things I still want to do.
Well, she says that, but she at least does care about, Clover. She definitely allows Clover to get out. At her own cost.
Like what?
Well, let's see. I want to wear lots of gorgeous clothes. I want to eat tons of delicious
I want to wear
food
lots of gorgeous
and
clothes.
Fall in love.
I mean, you are wearing them, but kind of barely.
What an idiot.
Excuse me?
And I was going to take your side, but after that load of horse shit, you're on your own.
Ugh. Look. Let me try this again. I'm frustrated.
Understandably, yes.
But there really is something important I have to do.
Right, she and Clover needs to get back to the organization.
Avenge my father's murder.
Oh yeah, I actually forgot about that. Wasn't that? Yeah, that was in the when I betrayed her route. She hasn't mentioned that anywhere else. I actually completely forgot about this.
That's what I have to do.
Like my very first route on this playthrough was going with Alice and betraying or allying with her. What happened to him? Could you elaborate on that? Let's see. What were my theories? So there was talks. So we were all apparently kidnapped before the eclipse on the New Year's. But then there was that journal that talked about the outbreak happening on that day. And I've already wondered here and there about when we talk about the pods, about like how long have we been asleep? Even before the pods, Sigma did say, like, people were talking about different dates, so it's like somehow they put us to sleep for a good while, so how long? But then once the pods were introduced, the cold sleep stuff, it was especially then, it was like, how long have we been asleep? So it seems like we're well into the future. And then there were a few things that makes me question if we're even on Earth, because there was that transmission about Mars and stuff. I did get the ending where we managed to go outside, so we're either in the desert, if we're even on Earth. Fair. That's fine. I don't want to be spoiled, so. Oh. Obviously I knew Alice and Quark were infected. But then at some point I had this speed up thing, so eventually, once I heard that was a symptom, I knew I was infected. But the last ending I just got, everyone was dead, so I think I've just realized we're all infected. Although I was already saying, why don't we just, like every time we scan Quark, it's like, well, scan the rest of us. Shouldn't we all check if we're infected or not? One of us is, shouldn't we all check? And yet they never do.
No, I couldn't.
So now I'm thinking we're all infected, except maybe Kay, because Kay wasn't even there and he's in a suit. And I remember the robot. We talked to a robot who said that they can wear a skin where we wouldn't even know that they were among us, which did make me think of Fi because some of the things she does, like jumping out of the room out of the hole, or when she like sped across to escape that one time. Yeah, Golem. He was pretty funny and cool. So I did think Fi was maybe a robot of some kind of cyborg, just because she is able to do some weird inhuman things. But then she died, so it's like, no, I guess she's probably not human. Or probably is human. Kay, I was especially thinking he might actually be a robot. Maybe he's just like wearing the suit. So maybe he's like Golem. I am thinking that.
This isn't the kind of thing I should be telling people I don't even know.
Zero escape giveth? Yeah, that was so funny. Just tell me one thing. Does your father's murder have anything to do with us being trapped here?
I have no idea. As to why you're here, your guess is as good as mine.
All right, then there was the thing about making the cure, which would take 10 to 20 years. So all this might be 10 to 20 years in the future at minimum. Maybe.
But it's possible that his death is connected to my abduction.
I've got a lot of information. I just have to try to remember it all and try to connect it here and there with the rest of these endings. Meaning...
I was on their trail. I was tracking down the people who killed him.
How close were you?
I can't say.
Gonna be lurking and working on some cosplay stuff? Sure, no problem. Yeah. Yeah, there is. There's a lot of stuff. Literally 3 times, 4 times even bigger than the first game.
But it's possible that I was getting close enough that they decided
3, 4
something
times
had
crazier,
to be done
too.
with me.
Are you a detective?
Well, I wouldn't really say I'm a detective.
No, she's a secret agent.
Not a bad guess, though. Why are you guys looking at me like that?
What? Just 3 guys looking at a pretty woman. Well, I mean, you don't really have the detective look.
I didn't say I was a detective.
Then what are you? CIA?
No.
Fine. Well, whatever you are, you don't look like one.
That's fine. In my line of work, the less I look like what I am, the better. Better I keep them guessing.
Hey, what's the deal with you and Clover?
What's she got to do with anything?
What do you mean? We all see the way you act with each other.
Well, you know each other, right? I was thinking maybe you were related or worked together or something.
No. She has nothing to do with my work. She's just a friend that I met somewhere.
Oh, also, I hate Dio. I want to kill him 100 times over. Where's somewhere?
In the middle of a desert.
A desert?
Yes. But that's an awfully long story. Wait, hold on. Why am I the only person getting the 3rd degree? That doesn't seem fair to me. How about you guys give up a little personal information, too?
I mean, I'm willing, but Sigmund doesn't really have much to say. All he ever talks about is the college and the 25th.
We'll start with you, Tenmyoji. Who are you?
Just a garbage collector.
Uh-huh.
Any ties to Zero?
None.
What's your relationship with Quark? You two know each other, right?
Do I have to answer that?
Well, if you really don't want to, it's not like I can force you.
No. And I apologize, but I don't have anything to say about that subject. I mean, it's not like you told us everything either.
True, but she kind of said a little more than you did. I mean, she talked about her father's murder, right? Whether it was related or not.
I see. Very well, then. Dio, it's your turn. What's your profession?
Well, you're probably gonna think I'm full of shit, but...
I don't think I know.
I'm a circus ringleader.
Bullshit. A ringleader?
You're kidding.
Nope. I'm the real deal. I lead a company of about 50 people. We travel all over the world. It was my grandfather's grandfather who founded it, but my father died at a young age. I'm a 5th-generation ringleader. My old man was a trapeze artist. He tried to do this... Well, I guess he wasn't really
Actually,
young.
This should be all the
He was about
same
40.
now.
Still.
Yeah. Then the lounge should also be the same, shouldn't it? Yeah. And then he comes in to tell us about... Oh, right, the bomb. Finally, we get back to the bomb. Come on.
Chromatic doors
Okay.
have opened. 5 minutes remain until...
Hey, the doors are open.
We need to figure out who's gonna go through which door.
All right, well, I know Alice does not want to go with me. Well, what are our options this time?
Pay attention.
I am.
I'm only saying this once. Just like the last time, we've got 3 possible combinations.
Uh-huh. I quickly laid out our choices. Option A, Luna and I, yellow pair, team up with Clover, cyan, and go through the green door. Tenmyoji and Dio, magenta pair, with Alice, yellow, and go through the red door. Kay and Quark, cyan, pair up with Phi, magenta, and go through the blue door. Option B, Luna and I, pair up with Phi, go through the red door. Tenmyoji and Dio pair up with Clover and go through the blue door. Kay and Quark pair up with Alice and go through the green door. So option B is possible for Alice. Yeah, no. Alice does not want option C. Luna and I pair up with Alice and go through the blue door. Yeah, that's not happening. Tenmyoji and Dio pair up with Phi and go and open the green door. Kay and Quark pair up with Clover and open the red door.
3 minutes remain until chromatic doors close.
All right, go ahead. Say what you want to say, Alice. Okay. How do we want to do this?
Well, you decided the first time, right?
Yeah?
Then can I decide this time?
Sure. Why you?
I think I deserve it. I only have 1 BP left.
Fair argument.
Doesn't it seem like the fair thing is to let the person who's at the greatest disadvantage choose?
Kind of. Maybe.
Wouldn't you agree?
That means you should get to choose too. I mean, you've only got 1 BP, right?
You've got a point. But how about we listen to what Alice wants first? So tell us, which door and which people do you want?
The green door.
Green door.
And I want to go with Kay and Quark.
I see. Option B, then. That means Tenmyoji and Dio will go with Clover through the blue door. Is that all right with you, Tenmyoji?
Yeah, sure. I don't mind.
Why? If we go through there together, that means you'll be playing against me in the next AB game. Are you really, really sure?
Oh yeah, I'm sure. Matter of fact, that's why I want to go with you.
Gives him a chance to earn that trust.
You said you didn't trust me, right? Well, I'd like to change your mind.
Right, he always talks to her. Does he know her?
I figure this will give me the chance. I've been wanting to pair up with Alice, too.
Alice, too.
There's something I want to talk to you about.
Oh, and that is?
We'll get to that later.
I want to know. I haven't been able to get this part of the information.
Anyway, Alice's first choice would be option B then?
Yes, I get.
What about the rest of you? Is that okay too?
Yeah, it's fine with me. I thought about it for a moment. If I went with option B, then Luna and I would go through the red door with Phi. Works for me. As far as how I felt about that, yes. Yeah, that's fine.
I don't have any problems with it.
There were no objections.
Then we're all set. Let's go, everybody.
10 seconds remain until chromatic doors close. 9, 8, 7.
We nodded quickly to one another and split up. Kay, Quark, and Alice headed for the green door, while Tenmyoji, Dio, and Clover ran towards the blue one.
My feet slapped against the hard metal of the warehouse floor, and Luna, Phi, and I ran to the red chromatic door in the next stage of the nonary game.
2, 1, 0. Chromatic doors closing.
Safe. So what rooms have I not explored yet? Trying to think. I don't remember what room I haven't solved. Huh? Is this a dead end?
All 3 doors seem to be locked.
Yeah, looks like it.
I wonder what this thing is.
It looks like the thing next to the number 9 door.
It's got a lever. Try pulling it, Sigma.
Why is it already gonna be me? Why should I?
It might be dangerous. Maybe it'll trigger an explosion.
So it's fine if I blow up?
Or possibly it shocks you when you pull it. Who knows?
Right. Then I have no choice. Did you really think I'd say that, you heartless monster? There's nothing on either side, is there?
What's that supposed to mean?
Wait. What is that supposed to mean? Ah, sorry for the confusion. I was talking about your... Sigma.
It's called dressing modestly. I'll have you know I'm a C-cup.
If you're a C-cup, I'm packing 12 inches. Sigma. Lest you forget, Sigma, she has to choose ally. Don't make her choose betray just over this. We continued in that vein for some time until... Huh?
What?
It sounded like you two might take a while, so I pulled the lever.
Fine with me.
Is that okay?
Yep.
Only the one on the left opened.
The others are still shut tight.
Well, we should get going anyway.
Yeah.
Yep. So, I don't think I recognize this room at all. I've never seen this room. What is this place?
It looks like some kind of control room.
I can see a huge machine of some sort on the other side of this window. Maybe a generator?
Right. Well, let's split up and look around.
We need cards with the moon on them for the next AP game, right?
Yeah. They're probably in this room somewhere.
Then let's get started.
Seek a way out. No problem. Okay, where to start? I guess we'll start with what's in front of us. This looks like it's the control panel. It's covered with screens and buttons and so on. This looks like it... Okay. So this is all... Okay, fine. Can I click on... Oh. What is that thing? An octopus. That's a pretty big octopus. Yeah, it'd take us all our lives to eat something that big. Don't eat it. I think that maybe that's an annihilation reactor. Annihilation? You mean like that bomb? Yes. The core of the annihilation bomb would work on these same principles. I think Phi knows a lot more than me about these things, though. Well, I wouldn't say that. I've just picked up a few tidbits of information here and there. Tidbits, huh? If it is what Luna thinks, it should be pretty simple. There's going to be a bunch of matter and antimatter in there. Probably hydrogen and antihydrogen, bumping into one another. When they do, they annihilate one another. That's where you get the name and release a bunch of energy. You can actually calculate how much energy by taking the mass defect and...
Ah, stop. Too complicated. You're saying that octopus thing is a machine that runs off annihilation energy, right? Well, machine is a weird way to put it. It's more like an engine, like a steam engine or an internal combustion engine. Need water. Just better. All of the electricity in this facility is generated by Mr. Octopus. So that would make this room... Yes. This is Mr. Octopus's control room. Okay. Can I look over here? No. Okay. There's a door we came from. What is this? What is this thing? It's huge. I would guess it's used to analyze things. It looks like it's missing a part, though. Okay. We got this thing. That's a tall screen. I don't think it's turned on. Maybe it can't get power for some reason. Right? Is this what we need for power? I think it is. Hello? On, off, on, off, 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 on, off, off, huh? You really had to say every single... You didn't have to read the whole thing out loud. Look, there's a hole in the middle of it. Oh, yeah. There's a hole. I can't do anything with it. We got some lockers. This one's green already. This locker looks like the ones in the crew quarters. Even the puzzle panel looks similar. Let's figure out how this works first. Oh, okay, it's... I don't know how it works. Damn, I don't get it. Yeah, don't worry about it. So this... Is this one not on? Oh, what's this? A blue clock. It says 510 minutes on the face. That's a long time. 510 minutes. We have a box? Yes. A protractor? Wow, a protractor. Haven't seen one of these in a while. You remember what they're for, right? You use them to figure out angles. There's a red line 30 degrees away from the 90-degree mark. What's it mean? Maybe it's telling you to set some angle to 30 degrees. Maybe. The case I found? Okay, fine. So we need... There's something in the blue box. Let's see what it is. Oh, the compass. A compass! One leg has a needle, the other leg has a pencil. Do you think we're supposed to use this for something? Well, usually you use a compass to draw circles. Where should we draw a circle, though? On a piece of paper, I would assume. How big of a circle? I don't know. If we had an angle to set the compass to, that might help. Okay. Does it already have the pencil? Ah, okay. A compass that I set to 60 degrees using the protractor. Alright. I guess now I just need to figure out where I'm supposed to draw a circle. Maybe there's something with the mark that shows us where the center should be. We're done with that. What about the books? These look promising. Let's see here. Damn, I can't understand any of this. Is it some kind of code? None of these have anything useful. So much for that. A cardboard box filled with complicated machinery. Do you think we can use it? I don't even know what it is. Some cardboard boxes. What about these books? Some papers, they're filled with incomprehensible code. Okay. Anything secret? No? Okay. Oh. Alright, this piece of paper has 4 rows of 4-digit numbers. The color of each digit seems to be random. Green, blue, yellow, pink. They all look like highlighter colors. Highlighters, you say? I didn't mean to do that. There's 3 1s, 2 3s, 2 4s. Is there a 5? There's no 5. Oh, there's a 5. 6, 7. Is that an 8? That's an 8. There's 1 8, 1 5. There's 1 9. Interesting. It says it's going that way. These are all wrapped in PP bands. PP bands? Rope made of propylene. Propylene? I can't. I'm sorry. Oh, we put it back. Oh, that's a lot of seconds. A red clock. It says 11,400 seconds on the face. Not sure why. I should probably take pictures of that. In which case, I should go back to the other one. Okay, cool. There's the safe. Here's some books. Looks like there's a few different books here. We've got some sort of dense technical thing in a novel? It doesn't look like there are any clues here, though. What about the boxes? Some cardboard boxes. Doesn't look like there's anything useful here. Some folded cardboard boxes. They're wrapped with something called a PP band. There's the way out. Control panel. Oh, the paper. I don't have the paper, though. Oh, I have to put some... Wait a minute. This thing, maybe. Yeah, the hole. We have to use this thing. This sheet has on and off written on it a bunch of times. There's a tiny hole in the middle of the paper that looks like it was made with a needle. So I just put the compass needle in here. Which way though? Off, on, off, on, off, off? So there's 3 offs with an on. Also, where do I start? Hard to say, but take a picture. Interesting. So you use the compass to make a circle. And now the circle touches specific words. Maybe those words are a clue? Maybe. I guess they're not going to tell me anything more than that, so... Oh, hello. I didn't see you. There's a piece of paper on that clipboard. It says, test. Each letter is written in a different color. The T is green, the E is blue. The S is yellow, and the second T is pink. They all look like they've been written with a highlighter. Can I combine these? Nope. Oh. Are these a thing? These look like... No. Alright. So... What if it's... Hey, I think you can move these. Oh, you're right. It says off on the top and on the bottom. On, off, on. Sigma? What are you doing? Don't break it! Ah, no, it wasn't me. It just fell off. Are you sure? Yeah, I'm sure. Well, it's off now, so no point crying over spilt levers. Maybe we can use it somewhere else. Like where? Is that because I got that right? I feel like you could almost guess this one. Is that all that was? There's a lever here. Vi seems to think maybe it could be useful. Trying to put it back. So, is that one done? Don't know. So we're trying to do this computer. A laptop. It's got something on the screen. It's the letter T. Huh? Did you see that thing plugged into the side of the laptop? Yeah. It looks like a memory stick. Can I have it? Oh. I don't think this is a memory card. What? Unless I missed my guess, it's actually a portable scanner. See? There's a thin slit on the end. Just wave that part over any images or text you want to scan. Then you can just plug it back into the laptop. And look at whatever you scan. Neat. You don't say. Do I get the other one as well? Or do I do one at a time? I think I do one at a time. Okay, yeah. Huh? The screen changed. Do you think it's because you pulled the thing out? Oh, hey, the screen's blue now. This is... It was that easy? Looks like a password. You think this is for the panel on the safe? I assume so. Well, that was easy. Also... Oh, sorry. Combine. Select. Seven, 2, 1, 3. I guess I should take a picture of that. Seven, 2, 1, 3. And then the placement of those numbers as well. Look at the screen! Huh? It changed. Huh? That's weird. This is the paper with the numbers on it, right? It's only showing 4 digits, though. Well, if we read them in the direction of the arrow, then we've got 7213. But wait. 7213. Okay, so they're all green. For a second there, I wondered if they were different colors. But they're not. 7213. What is this? Control panel. Still just all the same thing. Can I look at it from over here? We still don't have that thing. We don't have that. We don't have that. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I might have that. I got the safe. A safe! It looks like the ones I saw in the AB room and the infirmary. So if we put in a password, it should open. Looks like it works the same too. So it's star, sun, star. Star, sun, star. Yay! I got my gold, gold file. Piece of cake.
So... Oh, and then I still got these. Let's look at this. What's this? It's got all these pipes. Look at this black and yellow lever. It says power under it. Do you think this tubing has electrical cables in it or something? Maybe flipping these levers will let us change the amount of electrical current. What would that accomplish? I don't know. Well, I'm guessing the power lever is the source. Might as well give it a... Wait. Don't get ahead of yourself. Look at the 320. Oh. The lever's missing. Without a replacement lever, I don't think we'll be able to do anything. Oh. Looks like you're already a step ahead. Huh? You've got a lever right there. Should fit perfectly. Why don't you see? Okay. If I just put it here... Good. There we go. So this is going to be like... It goes all one way or it splits. So what should I do with this thing? I found a manual on the floor over there. It says that this machine doesn't really use electricity in a conventional way. Huh? Those tubes use some kind of special liquid to transmit electricity. Actually, it's pretty complicated. The simple version is that you can adjust the voltage by adjusting the flow of the liquid. So let's say you turn that rightmost lever all the way to the left. If you do that, then all the liquid coming from 240 will go to the left tube. Turn it all the way to the right, and it all goes to the right tube. What if you put it in the middle? Then it gets halved. Each pipe will end up with 120 instead of getting 240. So what's the deal with the question marks? Those represent unknowns in the target values. The one with 3 question marks means it's supposed to be a 3-digit number, while the ones with only 2 mean those are 2-digit numbers. And of course, the single question mark means that the value is only a single digit. What about the ones that start with 3? Well, I would guess that means the 100 digits has to be 3. So, 4? Question mark 4 question mark means the 10's digit has to be a 4? And question mark 5 means the one's digit has to be 5, right? Yes, I think so. So let me see if I've got this. We need to adjust the levers so that the liquid gives us the right numbers on the bottom. That's correct. Once you've got all the levers set, then I think you pull down on the power lever like this. Ah, makes sense. I think that about covers it. Oh, wait, one more thing. The liquid will only flow from top to bottom. The manual was very specific about that. Okay, let's do this thing. Okay, I do get it. So for this to be a 2-digit, let's think about this one then. If I split it, it's 120. If I split 120, it will be 60. So that works out. So these are splits. If this is a split, a double split, that means 120 is going here plus 60. So that's 180. That does not add up to a 4. So 180 plus 320 is not a 4. What if it's split? Which would be 160. 160 plus 180. Isn't that correct? Yeah. So this is a split. Well, I mean, if it can't be right, then obviously it's a split, so obviously. For this to be a single digit, that would have to be, that's probably a 0. So it has to go this way. So splitting this is 160. So that's getting 160. So that fits. So 300. What if it goes like that? 240, and then this gets split, which will be 105. 105 plus 240 is 390. If I go all the way. So that would work. It did split though. 105 split twice does not end with... So 240, it's 240 no matter what. Actually, 120 goes this way. 120 goes this way to combine with 105, so 225. 225 split. Wait, is that right? 105 plus 120 was 125. Wait, did it erase all my progress? No. This is 160 right now. Oh, I forgot about this one. I didn't move this one. 105. 105 gets split. I feel like it can't get split. $105 would be... That feels like... Oh. 105. That one end with a 0. It's the 10 that's throwing me off. Because splitting 10 is into a 5, but splitting 5, you can't split 5 as easily. Oh, wait a minute. Let's go all this way. Okay, 240 plus 105. 240 plus 105 is 305. Yes, I am a champion. Look! It turned the power on. Oh. I'd say. Hang on, I need to charge my phone. a tall screen. It seems to be powered, but nothing happens when I touch it. Okay. We still don't have... It's got power, but I think we're missing a part. Without that... Okay. So it's something to do with the lockers, which is... I went the wrong way. I completely went the wrong way. This locker looks like the ones in the crew quarters. Even the puzzle panel looks similar. Let's see here. Hours and minutes? Oh god, I have to convert. I have to convert. Let's see. So the blue one was 510 minutes. So that's what? 510 divided by 60? Where's my calculator? Do I not have a calculator? The heck? I don't have a calculator on that phone. Calculator. So, clear. What was it? $510. 510 divided by 60. 8.5. So is that 50 minutes? 8 hours, 50 minutes? 8 hours, which is 2 plus 6. And then the minutes is 50 question mark? Or is it just 5? Maybe it's just 5. And the other one was 11,000 400 seconds. That should be divided by 60, which is 190 minutes. Divided by 60, which is 316. Question mark. So 3 can't round it up to 16. That would be 15. That would be 17. Round it up to 17. Nope. It was 8, 5. And then the red one is 3. Did I do that right? How is it not 17? You can't get 50. 510. Okay, so it's 8:30. Okay, I'm just dumb. So the 5 was just like half 30. Okay, gotcha. And then this was 11,400, if that's even the right number. Divided by 60. Divided by 60. It was 3. And then was it 17? No. No, 60. No. Clear. 60 times 0.17. 10? That seems unlikely. 10 or 9. You can't make it. So, what was it? It was 8:30. And then it was... Oh, I see. 8:30, and then it was 3:10. Okay, I see. So I just had to okay. You did it! It unlocked! See if you can open it! What in the world is this thing? Let me just set my phone back up. Okay. Rainbow tree root. Wow, those are some intense colors. What is that thing? I think it's a root system from a tree. What? Come on, no tree has rainbow roots. I don't think it looks like that naturally. They probably painted it. It's pretty ugly. I agree. I also agree. So, what am I supposed to do with it? I'm sure it'd make a delightful souvenir, but I don't think I'd make it past customs. Maybe you're supposed to put it somewhere. Like? Well, on that machine, perhaps. Right. So, this one has... Okay. Wait, this... Oh, yeah. So we got 7213. So we gotta make a 7. Well, 5 plus 2 is a 7. We gotta make a 2. I mean, 0 plus 2 is a 2. We gotta make a 1. To make a 1? Is that a 1? That's a 1. 2 divided by 2 is 1. I have to make a 3. 2 plus 1. Easy. Completed. Excellent. Unlocked. Good work. Now open up. Boss is done. Disc-shaped part. What is this thing? It's pretty big. Maybe you're supposed to wear it like a crown. Why the hell would I need to do that? Well, it could be a part of a machine.
If it is, you'd probably need to attach it to something. Can I combine it now? I didn't think so. I just wanted to check before I come over here. I went the wrong way. I was wondering why that took so long. Machine is right here next to it. So I think we start with this. I didn't mean to click on you, actually. I think I could put that rainbow-colored root here. And then... the root. Look at that thing. I know! Isn't it beautiful? Are you kidding? It's gross. Huh? Looks like it would fit. Here we go. Nothing's happening. Hold on. It's... scanning? It's moving! Looks like it's finally ready. But ready for what? Well... ready for you to use this, I'm guessing. This screen? Yeah. I think. Okay. I think I've got it. This machine is a CT scanner. You mean like from a hospital? Yes. One of those things that can take pictures of cross-section of your brain and organs and stuff. Yes. It can imagine things other than the human body too. Image things. Like this root, for instance. So what we're seeing is a slice of that root? I think so. What are we supposed to do then? I think trial and error is going to be the best way to figure this one out. Just start messing with it and we'll see what happens. Alright. Dragging up and down where the image of the root is displayed will allow you to scroll between layers. The bottom layer has 8 circles of different colors. 4 of those colors are blank. Assign an appropriate number to each circle. The numbers you can use are displayed below the cross-section. You can move the numbers where they need to go by dragging them. Here goes nothing. So I can move this. Wait a minute. What in the world is this? And then this is 100. So it all adds up to 100. So this is 3/15 of 100. So what is the math there? Let's see. I don't remember how to do fractions. Oh, actually, yes I do.
20. So this should add up to 20, question mark? So 12 plus 8 is 20. And then they're coming out to perfect numbers, so maybe 25. Yellow is 25. So 25 minus 19 is 6, yeah? And then 100 divided by 20 is 5 times 6, 30. And that was green. So it should be 30, so it should be 9. So it's whatever's left. So do I just guess at this point? Also, 16 plus 15 plus 20. I guess we just plug in. No? Okay, yeah. You just plug in. That was actually kind of fun. Even though I haven't done that kind of math, I haven't done fractions in such a long time. Huh? Looks like I got it. You sure did. That's amazing. Good work. Well, would you look at that? The color changed. I wonder. Have a look, Sigma. This is... I knew it. You've seen a password like this before, haven't you, Luna? Yes! In the AB room in the infirmary. It'll open the safe, right? Yeah. God, my female voices are terrible. Then again, I also think my voice in general is kind of terrible. Say la vie. No, I'm going the wrong way. And it was sun, sun, star. Sun, sun, star. That was actually kind of a fun room, actually. Yes, it opened. Okay, let's get our prizes. First, we've got a map. It says floor B. The one we found in the crew quarters said floor A. Actually, we know all this. It's all the same. Whatever, moving on. Our next prize is... Let's see. Really, we're grabbing the cards first? E-cards! They have a moon on them. That means these are the moon cards. Now we can play the next AB room! They gave us... They gave us 2, just like with the sun cards. I'm a solo, so I'll take one. That's fine with you guys, right? Sure, go for it. But what is this thing? I've seen one of them before, but this one? Is it some kind of input device? It has a keyboard on it. And a cable connected to the top. We can worry about that later. Might as well take it with us for now. And finally, the key. We can get out now. Yeah. This should unlock the exit. No more screwing around. Let's move. Okay, don't gotta tell me twice. The door's locked. It says, oh, well, yeah, come on. Yes, let's. I agree. 3, 2, 1. You found it. Oh.
An ambush
Dio!
gate has been opened.
Strangle him.
45 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
Huh? What's going on?
Maybe someone from another team opened one of them. They must have found a moon card.
Well, why the hell would they just go and open one of the doors on their own?
We should get back upstairs. Whoever jumped the gun is probably in the warehouse.
Right. Okay, let's go. We all know it's Dio. Come on, we know. We leapt out of the magenta door and into the warehouse. There stood Tenmyoji, Dio, and Clover. Hey, what the hell is this? Why'd you open one of the AB rooms before the rest of us got back? That's not what you should have said. You should have said, who the hell opened the door? Not why did you guys?
Clover and I haven't done anything.
Dio didn't feel like waiting, I guess.
You got a problem?
Yes. Yes, I do have a problem.
Why? I don't remember saying anything about waiting until everyone got back to open the AB rooms.
Are you kidding me? We didn't talk about it because we thought it was common sense.
Sigma's right.
Well, we're talking to a clone. That's not common sense for him.
We were able to get back quickly, but the others could still be stuck somewhere. What if they can't get back in time?
No sooner were the words out of her mouth.
Oh, thank goodness. You're all here.
Did something happen?
Yes, it's Quark, you see.
What? What happened to Quark?
He collapsed. It happened so suddenly. We were just searching our room.
What?
Please, we must hurry to the infirmary. This condition could change at any moment. You should go.
Oh no.
Tenmyoji shoved Kei aside and leapt through the yellow door. It's all about Quark. Even if I'm not really doing much with him, it's always about Quark. The rest of us exchanged a few startled looks, then ran off after him. So I say my title still makes sense.
Quark, come on, kid. Get a hold of yourself.
Tenmyoji grabbed Quark's shoulders and began to shake him desperately. It was Clover who stopped him.
Hey, what are you doing? He's sick, and we don't even know what's wrong with him. What if you make him worse?
Then what am I supposed to do? I have to save him.
Save? That seems a little extreme. Maybe he just has anemia or something.
No, that's not it. I know him better than any of you. He doesn't have anemia. He's never just collapsed before.
Well, then call an ambulance and stop freaking out about it.
Son of a bitch, this is serious.
The infirmary seems pretty well equipped. There are plenty of diagnostic tools, but
without a doctor, there's not going to be much we can
I
do.
think this is all the same, actually. Yeah. You mean in the control room? All that we had was a bunch of stuff for controlling the generator. I don't think anybody would put medicine there.
What about you, Kay? Was there any medicine in your room?
I'm terribly sorry. There was nothing of the sort in the archives.
The archives? I've not been in that room.
Books and so on in abundance, but no medicine.
Oh God, then he's going to... Oh God, no.
Look, just to be sure, where did the three of you go?
Someplace called the Bee Garden.
Oh hey, the bee garden.
It was kind of like a park with trees and stuff.
But
Yeah, no medicine. Maybe some medicinal plants?
Tenmyoji slumped to the ground. For a moment, there was silence.
Quark?
Quark!
And this is well, yeah, it's probably the same. Also, is it going to be Alice that takes the scalpel or Clover? So he took the scalpel from him. And is Clover, is Alice, nope, Alice is not okay. Alice is not okay. No one here, huh? Damn. Where did she go? No point in complaining. I just needed to look somewhere else. I turned and headed toward the exit. The archives. I've not seen this room before. Whoa, and there's a little lion eating the moon again. So this is the archives, huh? Kay, Quark, and Alice searched this room. There's constantly the theme of the lion eating the moon. Or the sun, actually. Damn. Nothing here either. We need to find her quick, or she's gonna do something bad. If she loses it like Quark did and nobody's around to stop her. Shit. I need to hurry. I decided to try the garden, where Clover, Tenmyoji, and Dio had gone after passing through their door. Bee garden. The first thing I noticed when I stepped inside was the smell. Plant life was everywhere, and the air was filled with the fresh scent of it growing, underlaid with the sweet, dry tones of dead leaves underfoot. While the air outside had been dry and harsh, and here it was warm and wet like a forest after a spring rain. Just like Clover said, plants and stuff everywhere. I walked slowly down the path, still slightly stunned. Most of the facility had been cold, dull metal, but this room was positively verdant. Man, hard to believe there's something like this here. What the hell is this even for? As strange as the garden was, Alice needed to be my priority. I reined my thoughts back in and continued down off the path and into the grass. I'd only gone a few steps when I stopped short. Oh, Alice. Alice!
Oh, there you are. Good. I'm glad you showed up.
Huh?
I just got here a minute ago. She was like this when I found her. When you showed up, I was getting ready to take her to the infirmary.
Then she's, alive?
Yeah. Her breathing and pulse seem normal. She doesn't appear to have any obvious external wounds.
So she's just unconscious.
Looks like it.
What about the scalpel?
Doesn't look like she has it.
She doesn't have it.
Figure she probably dropped it on the way here. Anyway, we need to get her to the infirmary. Give me a hand here.
Sure, no problem. Right.
Wait, hold on. There's something I need to tell you.
Okay.
Just stay calm. Look to
What?
the right.
Look to the right? My right or your right?
Your right.
What? How? Why? What the hell? This is a bomb.
Exactly. I'm pretty sure someone didn't move it here from the crew quarters. In fact, I'm pretty sure it's an entirely different bomb.
Are you serious?
Look at the number on the side.
1. It says 1. The other one said 3. Shit. Then there's no question, huh?
I've got more good news. Just think about the numbers for a moment.
Where's the number 2 bomb? You're saying there's a number 2 bomb out there somewhere.
I can't be sure, but it does seem pretty likely.
Damn it. That means we're talking about an explosion the size of 3 tons of TNT.
Yeah.
Who said it?
Clover, Tenmyoji, and Dio investigated the garden. There's also a chance someone else said it. Anyone could have come here after they left and before we showed up. Anyway, we need to move Alice. Help me out here.
Could it have been Dio? He's the one who snuck in here with and has stuff. Alice was lighter than I expected, and Fi and I managed to set off towards the infirmary at a brisk trot. Blech. I've gotten more used to talking, but it's still gonna take a while to get like full on used to it.
All right, please pay attention, everyone. You need to hear this. The Atom has finished scanning Alice.
What did it say?
Her results are identical to Quark's. She has also been infected with Radical 6.
I had called everyone else back after I'd brought Alice to the infirmary. 7 sets of eyes widened as Luna spoke.
Oh no. No! What's going to happen to her? Well, like I said before, there's only one way to cure Radical 6. It's a special antiviral treatment. Whether or not there's any around here, though. No! No! Oh, Alice! I don't want you to die! Please!
Why not scan the rest of us? If 2 of us have it, start scanning.
Please don't die! I don't want to be alone! Don't die!
Clover wrapped her arms around Alice's unconscious body and began to sob. None of us had the heart to pull her off, so all we could do was stand and watch uncomfortably.
Ten minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
Time to go.
All players, please enter your votes. If no vote is recorded before the deadline has passed, any non-voting parties will automatically ally.
Who was Alice with?
Guys, I think we should get back to the warehouse.
What about Alice and Quark?
I guess we're just gonna have to leave him behind.
No! I'm not leaving!
Clover.
I'm staying here! Like heck, I'm gonna leave Alice all alone! She's going to be fine. I gave her some Soparil. She'll just be sleeping like Quark. I don't care! I just want to stay with her. She shouldn't have to be all by herself.
Clover does get a bit overly attached and thus overly emotional. First, it was her brother. She was like really attached to her brother. Now she's really attached to Alice. And that can cause her to be very emotional if something happens to them.
Whatever. She can do what she wants.
It's good to be close with people. It's good to have someone you really love, but being this overly emotional isn't necessarily a good trait. It's understandable, though. Huh?
I see. Dio and Tenmyoji's opponent in the next AB game is Clover.
Oh, you are so gonna betray her. Clover needs to put betray.
If she doesn't vote, then she'll default to ally, which I don't think I need to mention would be pretty favorable for Dio. If she stays, he's got an easy round.
Whoa, what are you saying? You think I'm gonna choose betray?
Yes.
Yeah, I do.
So you stay here too.
Am I wrong?
Yes. Of course I'm gonna pick ally.
Bullshit.
For one, Tenmyoji's gonna be in there with me. I can't just ignore his opinion and make my own choice. Right?
No, I won't be going.
You, Tenmyoji?
I can't leave Quark here when he's like this. I'll be staying, just like Clover.
Hey, come on now. What is this?
Knock it off, Dio. He's too smart to let you make a scapegoat out of him.
What the hell?
Just like, Quark. He's always got Quark to make a scapegoat of. Now he's got no one.
Why are you so suspicious of me?
Now he's practically a solo.
Yes?
What if Dio stays behind too? If Clover, Tenmyoji, and Dio all don't vote, then everyone allies, right?
Let's not do that just because I'm from the future and I know better.
Oh, you don't know?
Oh, okay. Thank God.
Know what?
This. You didn't find a note like this one?
Huh? Wait, what's this?
We found it in the archives.
Well, there sure as hell wasn't anything like that in the garden.
We didn't find one in the control room either.
Interesting. Apparently only the archive had one.
This seems like when we pull the lever, it randomly picks a door. Maybe the door it picks, that the lever in the center with the 3 doors around it, maybe it picks the door based on the team that is in front of it. Because there's very clearly 3 specific rooms, I think, that have this note. So it has to make sure that the 3 teams that are made will go to 3 specific rooms, and one of those rooms will always have the note. What does it say?
Why don't you read it for us, Sigma?
I took the note. Yeah.
You see? At least one member of each trio must vote. Otherwise...
That means Kay has to vote. Quark and Alice certainly aren't in any condition to. If he doesn't, all 3 of them are screwed.
Wait a second. Kay's got 6 BP right now. His opponent is gonna have to default to ally. That means if Kay chooses betray, he's gonna have 9 points.
You needn't worry. I have every intention of choosing ally.
Oh, give me a break. You expect us to just swallow your bullshit?
Oh dear. Dio, please, think for a moment. You do realize that Alice currently only has 1 BP, don't you?
Okay, so Kay is her opponent. Please, Kay.
If I were to betray her, what would happen?
Anyone whose BP drops to 0 gets penalized.
I am not so desperate to escape that I would be willing to kill. Therefore, I will definitely choose ally.
I will say I do trust him on that, then. Like, he's willing to screw us over to escape and supposedly get help. But that's screwing us over as long as we're all alive. He's not going to screw over someone where they'll literally die.
Indeed, I really have no choice. Unless, of course, I wish to become a murderer.
5 minutes remain.
We don't have time. We gotta run.
Ambidex game polling closes.
We don't have time to argue about this. There's only one solution. Clover, you're going to have to go vote for us.
Huh?
What does that mean?
What, did I use big words?
Huh?
It means this.
Yes! Thank you! Get his bitch ass. I'd never seen someone move that fast before, let alone someone as old as Tenmyoji. In the blink of an eye, he covered the few feet between himself and Dio, and slammed a closed fist into the other man's chest. Oh, I like this route. Dio fell to his knees, wheezing for air. Tenmyoji waited a half second to make sure he was down, then turned to look at Clover.
He's not gonna stay down forever. Get out of here, Clover.
But...
Go!
You and Kay are in the same position now. I've only got one BP, just like Alice.
Interesting. So long as Tenmyoji doesn't vote, Clover's only choice is to choose ally.
Admittedly, there is a chance she might kill me.
Are you saying you trust me with your life?
That's about the size of it.
And she appreciates that. Clover's easy like that.
What the hell are you standing around for? Get! You don't need to worry about Alice. I'll keep a good eye on her, I promise. Now get moving! You still don't trust me?
No. That's not it at all. I trust you, I just...
3 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
We need to go.
Come on. Okay, take care of Alice.
She'll be fine.
That seemed to finally satisfy her, and we were off. We ran as fast as we could, leaping through doors and tearing through rooms on our way back to the warehouse. Hurry, hurry. Good thing we weren't too far. So we have time. Barely. Everybody ready?
Yeah.
You've all got a moon card, right?
Yes, we do.
Good. Then let's go. Four AB gates yawned open as we swiped our cards. The fifth one, the one Dio had opened, stayed empty. The sixth, which would have been Alice's, remained unopened. Kay and Clover quickly entered the second and third from the right, and Luna and I headed toward our own.
Hold on a minute.
What is it?
You're going to choose ally, right?
Yes. Yeah, why do you ask?
Of course we are.
You promise?
Sure. I promise.
Cross your heart?
What are you, a kindergarten? Cross my heart.
You're gonna be in a world of hurt if you double-cross me.
Them's big words, woman. Don't sweat it. I'm a man of my word. Vi frowned but said nothing, and disappeared into her own AV room, the second from the left. Luna and I nodded to one another and headed for the last one, the leftmost room. So Luna's points are fine, and my points are fine. Would Fi betray me?
One minute remains.
What are you going to do?
Well, I don't have a choice, do I? I promised. I said I'd choose ally.
Yes, but Fi has 6 BP. If she betrays us...
Yeah, she'll have 9 points. I know.
Right.
What do you think we should do, Luna?
It's your decision, Sigma. I'll be in the same position either way.
What?
You have 6 BP too, don't you? That means if we betray Phi, and she chooses Ally...
Then I would have 9 points.
Yes. You see? In either case, I could end up with someone in my group reaching their goal.
20 seconds remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
That's it. We don't have any time left. You have to make a choice.
Does this mean she's going to betray us? Because if I have the option to betray her, that means I have the option to get 9 points if she chooses Ally. Which means I'm the only one who could escape. They didn't let me escape last time, but that's because Clover was an option. What if I was alone? Would I be able to get out of here? I don't think I would. Although then again, Tenmyoji's not here and Alice isn't. But Kay is and Phi is. They could stop me. So I feel like this could be a case of Phi choosing Betray, so that if I choose Betray, we cancel each other out. Unless he does the thing I said before, where he reaches 9 but doesn't leave. Are you sure this is okay with you?
Yes.
All right. I turn to face the machine.
10 seconds remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
What am I going to choose?
9, 8, 7.
Ally or Betray?
6, 5, 4.
This is impossible.
3, 2, 1.
Well, I always choose Ally. Even when it was Dio, I always choose Ally first.
Round 2 of the Ambidex game has been completed. Results will be displayed in the warehouse. Thank you for your participation. Ambidex gates now opening.
Luna and I stepped out of our AB room a little later than the others. They were already gathered in front of the projection, awaiting the announcement of the results.
You chose Ally, right? Are you sure that was okay?
Yeah. What else was I gonna do? I promised. It'll be fine. I'm sure Phi chose Ally too.
Really?
I'm not that sure, actually. Come on, what's with you? Do you not trust Phi?
No, that's not what I mean. It's just...
Let's just go have a look, shall we? Why are we even talking about this? We'll know what happened in just a few seconds.
You're right. Let's go.
Ooh, I'm curious. Because this could be one of the times where their answer is based on what I picked.
Results from round 2 of the Ambidex game will now be displayed.
Or it's a matter of, I can betray and get the 9 points, but maybe I don't leave, or maybe I do make it out.
Please
I don't
direct
know.
your attention to the results screen.
Because if I make it out, that's just a bad ending. Because I'm just alone in the desert. Of course. Good. Bye. I kind of had a feeling.
Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly.
So that means if I choose Betray, we'll cancel each other out. Unless she changes her answer. Which I doubt, so we'll probably cancel each other out if I betray.
Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet point.
Hey! What the hell is this? Why'd you choose betray? I thought we promised.
We? I don't remember that.
You... Okay. What?
You promised me. You said you'd choose ally, but I don't recall promising you anything. I was free to choose whatever I wanted.
Hold on.
You should have seen this coming. I told you I'd make you pay. And now I am.
Wait. What? Huh? I had absolutely no idea what she was talking about. I kinda do.
You reap what you sow.
It was the... What ending was that? The most recent one where we all died, I think? I just came off that one. I betrayed her, right? I chose betray, and she was pissed. She said I'd get what's coming to me, but she never got a chance to do that.
This is your fault. You chose betray first.
First? Do you mean in round 1?
No. I mean the first round, too.
The first round, too. Have you lost it? Take a real good look at the results up there. This is round 2. My vote was ally, yours was betray. I didn't betray you. I've never betrayed you.
Yes, you have. Remember? Oh, don't lie to me, Sigma.
Oh, it's because of what I said at the first round. When I said Alice had betrayed us before. Like, some of the things I was saying to Phi was basically confirming that I'm a jumper. Just like her.
Drop the act. There's no way you don't know by now.
Know about what? The thing is, even if I'm a jumper, that doesn't mean I've made it through the route where I betray you. I mean, I did, conveniently, but...
What's happening to you? The strange things you've been seeing?
Do you mean the... premonitions? I wanted to say it, but as the word formed itself in my mouth, I felt a tingle along the back of my neck. Someone was looking at me. I turned around to see Luna, Clover, and Kay.
What are the two of you talking about?
It's nothing.
So, are you going to leave us, or are you staying?
Forget about it.
I'm afraid it's not that simple. You were the only person who chose to betray this round. Is there some connection to what you and Sigma were discussing?
Yes, there is a... connection. But you wouldn't believe me.
You don't know that. We might believe a lot.
Clover kinda should. I looked away and scowled. For several long moments, her eyes stared off into the distance, and I could also see her mind working. Finally, she sighed and spoke.
Right. Well, I've got 9 points now.
Yes?
So sorry, but I'm out of here.
Damn it. Huh? What do you mean?
Do I really have to explain it? I'm leaving. Through the number 9 door.
Hey! Wait! Well. I scrambled around in front of her and threw my arms out.
You're in my way.
Oh, she didn't take off.
Move.
No. I'm not letting you go. What happened to you? I didn't think you were the kind of person who'd ditch the rest of us so you could get away. So she's a jumper. she knows what's going on, but is she someone who hasn't made it outside yet? Like, is this version not gone outside yet? Because there's nothing outside there, Fi.
When someone betrays your trust, it feels like a part of you dies. For me, I guess it was the part that cared.
Yeah, there's no... Yeah. Because if she's already been outside and she's back here again, that means she knows there's no good to come of that. There's no way she would have already gone outside and then somehow she's back here again and make the same choice again. So she hasn't been outside yet.
I don't think you have even the slightest idea what that feels like.
Betrays your... Wait, are you saying...
Whatever. Just get out of my way.
No, I'm not moving.
I see. Then you leave me no choice.
She's about to kick my ass. As she spoke, Fi bent down. Oh, there's that jump again. How can she do that? Because apparently she's infected like the rest of us. She's able to die, right? How is she able to do these things? Then shot up into the air and over my head. I spun around to see her standing next to the number 9 door, her hand on the lever. You...
Nice try.
She grinned and tightened her grip on the lever.
Plaudite, acta est fabula.
What the hell's that?
It's Latin. Applaud. The play has ended. That's what it means.
Latin?
See you later.
Wait! Stop! A bolt of searing light roared through my brain. When I came to, I was floating in a field of nothingness. To be continued. Bro, if you picked all this as your very first route, this would be confusing. Especially if you never played the first game, you would be so lost. Oh, well, okay. Okay, so I can't go any further than that. She hasn't pulled the lever yet, though. So I need to say something to prevent her from pulling the lever. This still isn't open yet. So I have to betray her, or I have to go back and say, no, I want to change the teams. It is 3 hours, 18 minutes. Yeah, I guess I can go a little longer. Let me do this route, and see if I want to keep going. Start. She's gonna be doubly mad.
1 minute remains until...
What are you going to do?
Skip is what I'm gonna do. We stepped out a little later, yeah.
So, you chose betray.
I did. Yeah.
Did you do it to protect yourself? Were you worried that Fi might choose betray?
Correct, because she did. That's a good question.
Huh?
I'm honestly not sure myself why I did it.
Well, we should go see the results. I want to see how Kay and Clover voted.
Right. Let's go then.
Results from round 2 of the Ambidex game will now be displayed.
There's no way that Fi chose ally.
Please direct your
There's
attention
no way.
to the results.
There's no way. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. I swear to God, game. Another contrarian. Why? Also, like, I just dealt with her being a jumper who recognizes. Or, Well, I guess the question is, like, she seems to kind of. Well, I don't know if she jumps from the very start or if you can jump at some point. So, what if on that route, it was a normal Phi all the way up until that point where a different Phi jumped there? So, it's like me picking the flowcharts, picking where I want to jump to. I don't go all the way back to the beginning, I jump to certain points. Like whenever I choose ally and then I jump back and choose betray, I'm taking over a Sigma who chooses ally, and I replace him so that I can choose betray. What if it's like that? So what if that was a Phi who went back and chose betray, and this is a Phi who chose ally? So when she says I betrayed her, does she mean from another route? Or does she mean from this one?
Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly. Please check your bracelet.
Well played, Sigma. I guess a promise means a lot to you.
I had nothing to say. She was right. I'd broken a promise.
Why did you do it? Nothing to say?
Nope.
I guess I misjudged you. I thought you were better than this.
Can I please be the one person who reaches 9 points and doesn't leave? Which would not be true because Kay already did that, didn't he? Did he reach 9? Or did he just not choose for that option? I kind of forget now. The route where Kay has a bond with Phi.
That was not a smart move, Sigma.
No, he didn't choose to get the 9 points, I think. So yeah, I could still be the first.
I won't forget this. I'll make sure you pay, even if it's the last thing I do. Elapsum semel occasionum, non ipse potest Jupiter reprehendere.
See, I feel like maybe this is why she said I betrayed her. Maybe. What's that?
A Latin proverb.
What does it mean?
Not even Jupiter can find a lost opportunity.
Okay, I thought it sounded like Jupiter. I wasn't sure it was actually going to be Jupiter.
Jupiter is a Roman god. Actually, he's kind of the Roman god. He's in charge of all the others. Not even Jupiter, the ruler of the gods, can take back what's been done.
Oh yeah, that's pretty final, isn't it?
You did something bad. You're not gonna get a chance to take it back.
That's not true. Especially if you're a jumper. In fact, if you jump back and you realize I'm a jumper, then that's not true. I absolutely get a chance to take it back. Unless you think I'm the jumper who makes it out and never comes back. Because I'm gone. I'm out. I turned away from Phi. I couldn't stand to look at her anymore. Ooh, in front of me were Kay and Clover. Their eyes bored into me with cold disapproval, and I looked away. They'd both chosen ally as promised. Please, just walk out of the warehouse away from the 9 door, please. Please. The only person who'd betrayed anyone was me. The only person with 9 BP was me. Little wonder I wasn't very popular.
What do you intend to do?
Please, Sigma. Please.
You aren't thinking about trying to open the number 9 door, are you?
No.
I am not. For a moment, I considered the unthinkable. Just for a moment. But then I thought better. Could I break through them and reach the door? No. Once I was through, I'd be out of the game and free from their judgment. But no, I couldn't do that. How could I possibly justify leaving them all behind so I could escape on my own? Oh. What if this is the one I betrayed? So she thinks she's getting back at a jumper that hasn't made it to this point. So maybe she thinks she's cutting me off from this future. That she's somehow managed to jump to a me that hasn't gotten to this point. But then I tell her the phrase that she just jumped from. She's like, wait, how do you know that phrase? You left. You left, yet you're here now choosing ally? In my memory, it seemed like an almost flippant choice. As if I'd just been curious to see what would happen. If betrayal was what I wanted, I should have made that choice with commitment. But there I was, and I couldn't turn back. Even if I didn't try to open the number 9 door, they would all be suspicious of anything I did. I'm okay with that. Trust is easy to break and hard to repair. True. All I have to do is I'm just not allowed to vote ever again. Unless I could somehow turn back the clock, I was stuck with the consequences of my actions.
Elapsum semel occasionum, non ipse potest Jupiter reprehendere.
Although I will say, for me to get 9 points and then not leave, and 0 is supposed to be one of us, that does make me look suspicious.
Not even Jupiter can find a lost opportunity.
How could I do something that was beyond the reach of a god? Why hadn't I just chosen ally? What would be happening to me right now? What if? Then Phi spoke and I blinked.
Sigma, we're just doing this to be safe.
Okay.
We can't let you run around with 9 BP.
So...
I'm afraid you're going to have to sleep for a little while. Okay?
No. Not okay. I started to turn around, but it was already too late. I felt a heavy hand slam into the back of my neck. Okay. How'd you signal him that? And then everything went dark. All right, never mind. I never get to go out on my own. Man, I didn't get either option. The idea of me going out there and then jumping back and telling her those words. Or me, like, actually sticking around and being like, hey, yeah, I got 9 points, but I'm still here. I get neither of those options. I didn't mean to do that. Oh, but it did unlock this one. See, the question is, this didn't exist. So even though there's only one box, if I go in here, it might extend. And there's still this whole path. And I still haven't unlocked that. But I have unlocked this one. Yeah, I feel like the ones that have to be unlocked have long ones. Like, there's no way there's nothing past this. Surely. Maybe. So I should go back. Yes. Because I think I might end soon.
Chromatic doors.
I don't want to get
have
caught up in one of the more important endings, because I'm definitely going to be committed to them.
5 minutes remain until chromatic doors close.
Hey, the doors are open.
We need to figure out.
Okay, let's skip all this so that I can say no.
Pay attention.
Wait, what? No. That's not okay.
Why not?
Because
Oh no, this is bad. Which door do you want then? The only other choices are A and C.
I thought about it again. If I went with A, then Luna and I would end up paired with Clover, and we'd go through the green door. On the other hand, if I chose C, we'd be going through the blue door with Alice. So which one did I want? I decided to go with... You know she won't let me. This is only like one other choice. It's not going to let me go with Alice, so... I want option A. We'll take Clover and go through the green door.
What gives you the power to just decide that?
That's fine by me. Like I said before, there's something I want to talk to Alice about.
I'm okay with that.
Are you going to tell me what this thing is?
That'll have to wait. Talk to me again on the other side.
Ugh! Now I'm curious.
There, see? It worked out.
So you're fine with this, Alice? With option A, I mean?
Do whatever you want. I don't care.
Are there any other objections? Okay, that's it then. Let's go, everybody.
10 seconds remain. 9, 8, 7.
So this should be the archives? We nodded quickly to one another and split up. Tenmyoji, Dio, and Alice headed toward the red door, while Kay, Quark, and Phi made their way toward the blue door. The gaping maw of the green door bounced in front of me as Clover, Luna, and I ran toward it.
2, 1, 0. Chromatic doors closing.
Huh? Is this a dead end?
All 3 doors seem to be locked.
Yeah.
There's some kind of device over here. I wonder what it is.
It looks like the thing next to the number 9 door.
Clover, try pulling that lever.
Why do I have to do it?
It might be dangerous. I was hoping you could just wrap your hands around it and give it a good jerk. It is kind of big, but I'm sure you can handle it. Just be gentle. Sigma.
This doesn't seem like appropriate workplace behavior.
I mean, she's right.
You're kind of grossing me out.
I know you probably still think of yourself as just a girl, but you have to become a woman. Stop!
You're not making it any better. Why don't you do it?
If you can't take it, then maybe Luna can. Have you done this before? You just start at the base and work. Would you stop? Sigma. Work your way up, then give it a good tug once you get to the top.
What? What is wrong with you? If you're so desperate to give that lever a good time, why don't you do it yourself? Just leave me and Luna out of your sick fantasies, you creep.
Fine, I'll give it the happy ending. Fine. But I won't like it. I sighed heavily and flipped the switch with as much disdain as I could manage. I've never even seen that word.
Oh. One of the doors opened.
Yeah, just the one on the left.
We might as well go through it.
Yeah. Maybe we should try flipping it one more time, though. I think you could actually manage it with just one hand, Clover. Just do it real fast. It'll only take a second. Just up and down once. Sigma, you're gonna get slapped.
Ugh, you are disgusting.
Why are we such a pervert on this run? The archives. I knew it. I mean, obviously. Because on our very first run, we could only go to the garden. There was no other... We didn't even get a choice. This one is the one that gives us a choice between archives and the control room. Huh?
So this is the archives. That's what it said on the door after all, but... Yeah, I didn't really expect it to be so... archivy. All these books and stuff everywhere.
Yeah, there's a lot. Maybe we can find some clues here.
I agree.
Alright, let's split up and have a look around. Alonzi? What? What did he say? Okay, never mind, I guess. What is this in the middle of the room? We need to put something there. Hey! There's a blue slot here. You think we're supposed to put something in it? It's an awful small hole. What would we be putting in it? Not you too, Luna. What is this? It looks like some kind of chart. It says management number. What do you think it means? Well, pretty much the only thing anyone's gonna manage in this room is books. It's got the letters A, B, C, and D, and then the numbers 1 through 8 running vertically. Maybe it's referring to the bookshelves in front of us? Well, the bookshelf has 8 rows, and so does this chart. There's a narrow bookshelf on either side, and wider ones in the middle. Yes, they're shaped just like the diagrams on the chart. Okay. It looks like these books are in Latin. Can you read it? No. I'm sorry. You, don't need to apologize for that. What about you, Clover? Of course not. Some books written in Latin. So it's all the same? This whole shelf is a thing? Okay. So there's the safe. Oh, I see you. Isn't there something up there? What is it? I can't see from down here. Well... Wait, what is that? Huh? One of these things is not like the others. You're right! It's a different color! Let's have a look at it. Is that Stairway? Nice blue handcover book. I guess the title is The Stairway? Hey! There's something written on the back cover of this book! The back of the book says go up A52. I guess I should take a picture of that. I don't have to keep looking at this item. Okay. And then there was another one over here. This book is different too. Maybe we should take it with us. Go up? Go up the stairway. What? A book with a red cover. Its title is Go Up. And this one too.
Yeah, I'm not being consistent with their voices at all, mainly because my throat is kind of giving out. Also, have I had this pair before? I feel like my voices for them were somewhat similar, so it's kind of hard to separate the two. Here's another book that doesn't match. That makes 3. And Lion. To the Sun. Again with the sun and the lion. A book with an orange cover. Its title is And Lion. It says something on the back cover of this one too. And Lion, go up the stairway. Any more? The green one. Is this the last odd book out? I think so. I double-checked all the shelves. To the Sun. And Lion. A book with a green cover. Its title is To the Sun. Huh? It says something on the back of this book, just like the others. To the Sun and Lion. Go up. Wait, everything here is Latin? Everything? This entire room. Well, it says some books are written in Latin, but it says that for every shelf. Still can't get that. Then I have the scale. Oh. Does that say 50 grams? And this is a dice. Or a die. Well, this die looks perfectly ordinary. $50 grams. It says 50G. I guess this is a weight? Yes, I think you usually use weights like this to weigh things, but I suppose you could do other things with it. If you put it in a snowball, you could get a little extra oomph. That's not what I meant. Oh, I didn't think that would open. Hey, a Phillips head screwdriver. Why would you have a screwdriver in a room full of books? Maybe it's useful if you're reading some deconstructionist literature? What? Wait, can I put the books? This is a balance scale. You can weigh things against each other. So I can't weigh? Can I weigh this thing again? Do I actually even need the balance? I want to rotate it. No, I can't okay. I guess I'm done with this thing. Maybe. There are some faint lines on this paper. Oh, must be notebook paper. I don't see any notes on it, though. Oh, hey. Blue dye. A normal blue dye. Music box? Should I unscrew it? There's no music coming from this music box. Is this Morse code again? I guess it's just a box. I don't see a spring. maybe we should check the movement. The movement? Sorry, movement means the internal pieces that actually make it work. Like the cylinder here. Unfortunately, it looks like it's been fixed in place with a Phillips screw. Select. So I took off the screw, but all I got was a cylinder. Then, maybe the cylinder is what's important? I need this. Ink. Well, I guess that's the mystery of the dark blue liquid was easier to solve than I thought. This looks like some sort of ink you'd use with a dip pen, but I don't remember seeing anything like that. Then again, I suppose you could use it for a lot of different things. Oh, nope, that's actually what I wanted. And then combine with the paper. There we go. Patterns transcribed. Oh? That I turned that into an archive? So we got that. And then we got the report. Sorry. Oh boy. Okay, so this is 1. Okay, 6, 5, 2, 4, 1, 3. When I said this is 1, I meant like this is like 1 row. This is 2nd row, 3rd row, 4th row is what I meant. So we're done with that. Oh, I almost forgot about this box. Plus times. We need to get that lock off so we can open the box. As puzzles go, it's pretty straightforward. We just need the right 5-digit number. What? I don't have that. No luck. Come on, you can do it. I have to do something with the dice. Wait a minute. Yeah, they're all just 1. Unless there's some... There's no way it's that easy. Could be that easy, but I doubt it. It's definitely something to do with the dice. Where do I play the dice with? I see. If you put things on both sides, then you could compare them, but... Do we actually have anything to weigh? Well, the scale had a die and a weight on it when we found it. We've got 3 dice. I think we should be able to figure out what they weigh using this weight. Okay, so the green is heavier than 50. Should keep looking around. I'm not sure I like that they literally just reuse that book. Yeah. Let's see, where do I write this? So far, green is heavier than 50. Blue is also heavier. Same. So red is 50 then.
Okay, so if red... So if I put this and this, and put this, it's the same. So green potentially equals 100. So if I put blue, blue is heavier. So if I put 150. Okay. So back. I don't think. So blue is 150 plus 100 times 50. So 250 times 50. So 250 times 50. So that's 1, 2, 5. Now? Oh, okay. The order of operations. Yeah? Question mark? Yeah. I've not had to do order of operations in a long time. I almost forgot about that. There we go. Unlocked. Good job. Let's open it. Ooh, I wonder if this is someone's diary. Sounds like fun. Nothing on the cover. I wonder what kind of book this is. Let's open it up. I can't read it. I think this is Latin. Looks that way. Well, it's not a total loss. There's a bookmark at least. Well, maybe we should take that. Another archive, okay. I see. So this goes with my dice paper. So I might as well write this down. And somehow I lost my pen because my room is dark and I have a dark pen. Okay, found it. Alright, let's see. So, blue 6.
Red 5. Red 2. Green 4. Blue 1. And green 3. Okay. Where do I put that? So, do I have to do the center now? Seems like it. Wait. Do I need to put something... Can I actually... No. I need a key thing or something. Anything under the desk? All that's left is the desk itself. I checked it out, but I didn't find anything suspicious. And I'm not seeing anything underneath it either. So nothing under? Oh my god. Clover, don't move. Huh? Is there something wrong? I thought girls only did this pose oh my god. In magazines, to see it in real life and from behind no less. What's going on? I'm coming back out. Okay. Man, that was good. Why is he such a pervert on this route? What are you talking about? Oh, nothing. Just thinking out loud. Okay, well, so nothing underneath it. We were done with the box, weren't we? Yeah. Here's the safe. Can't reach that. Probably has to do with this. Question mark. There's these. There's nothing more to do with this, right? Yeah. Let's see. These are the shelves. Might as well write these down. Go up. A05-2. E05-15. I'm assuming that we can't. This is a B. Six. And we can't do any. Oh, wait a minute. 30?
Is A 5-2. Yeah, 5-2. The lion. Oh, I guess to the sun. To the sun is E 7-3. And this one should be. Or is that just where I got them from? Maybe. Or do I just switch them? I already don't remember where I even got them. Go up stairway. Did I get the red one from there? Right, yeah. So lion to sun. Oop. Nope. What was that? I think it came from the other side of the wall. No, that wasn't the wall. I think it came from the bookshelf. What's happening? This should give me my blue thing? Oh no, it gives me the lion. Which might give me the blue thing. It sunk? I guess it was one of those trick bookshelves where if you put the right thing in the right place, it does stuff. It's like a staircase. Well, if they were nice enough to give us stairs, I guess we should climb them. To the lion. The top is a lot more narrow than I thought. Should I go? Well, with a big skirt like that, it might get kind of dangerous. Don't you say a word, Sigma. Oh, if I just hike it up, I think I should be... And, I think there's somebody down on all fours trying to not look like he's staring up toward the bookshelf. Sigma? What are you doing? I, lost a contact. You don't wear any... Ah! She kicked me. You climb. Okay. A doll? Okay, that's the only thing that's up here. I guess I might as well take it. Huh? Can't really go any further. This is a dead end. Are you done yet? Was there anything up there? Yeah, I'm heading back down now. So, did you find anything? No puzzles or anything like that. Just that stuffed animal? Yeah. Once again, the lion eating the sun. Zipper? That's a funny looking dog. Dog? I'm pretty sure that's a lion. This is a lion? It doesn't even really look like one. Nah, it's a lion. Oh, hold on. There's a zipper on its back. Let's see what's inside. There we go. Alright, I got this blue memory card. And there's a blue slot in the stand. Let's see what happens when I put it in. Ah, okay. What's going on here? It's showing the dice? I wonder what the puzzle is. Well, there's only one way to find out. Choose which dice you would like to move by clicking it. You can roll it vertically, horizontally. No limits? Oh, okay.
Alright, so I said blue 6. Hello? Oh, drag. That's not going to be a 6. Will you be a 6? Nope. No, you won't be a 6 either. No, no. Would you stop it? There we go, 6. Although it's not positioned correctly, I hope that doesn't matter. And then the green 4. Green 4. Red 2. Green 3. Let's try the 3. Nope. Stop. Nope. This way. Oh, wait. Do I have it upside down? I have it upside down. I looked at it from the wrong way and didn't even realize the number of the squares. I'm just dumb. Hang on, you gotta come down here. No, no. Go this way. You gotta come down. Nope, come back. And then you just have to go... Nope. Flip. There. Red 5 right next to the 6. Which is... Is it you? Or is it you? It's you. And the red 2 on the other side. Nope, nope, stop doing that. Let me get the blue first. Blue 1. Nope, stop. I'm gonna have to move these out of the way then. Nope. Come on, don't fight me. No. Okay. And then I'm gonna have to move something for the red one as well. Here's the 5. Oh. That was an accident. I didn't know it was ready. Oh, wait, that was the blue. That was the blue one. The colors changed. Do you think? Let's take a look. I wasn't even trying to get the gold file, and it just gave it to me. Wait, is this? Yeah, it's the password to the safe. Not even what I was going for. This is the safe, right? Yeah. Just like the ones I saw. Star, star, moon. Awesome, it's open. Good job, Sigma.
I have to do that again. The combination I used was for the blue password. Do I need to find something else? Or do I have what I need? Is there a different way to look at this? Actually, I wonder if... So I did it so that the numbers was on the top. Right? So what if the number was on the bottom? Question mark? So the blue 6 that I did. Let's see. No, no. Nope. Come here. Actually, maybe this one. You get out of the way. Can I... No, not quite. There. 6 on the bottom. And then red 5 on the bottom. Which should be... Oh, no. Which should be that, right? And then... red 2. Which should be as simple as that. And then green 4. Which, nope. Which should be as simple as that. Blue 1. No. Nope, come here. The 1's right there. I gotta remember that it's right there. Oh, wait a minute. That was an accident. 6-3. Where's the 3? So...
Ah. Wait. Oh, what was it I did the first time? Did I put the numbers on top or on bottom? I thought the first time I put them on top. It said that was the same? Or did I just get it wrong? Does it automatically leave this screen if I fill all the spots? Is that what happened? I didn't get the 3 where I wanted it to be. No, it doesn't automatically leave. Puzzle completes as soon as you get either solution. So the first time I put the numbers on the face down, and then I did it again face down. So I need to put them face up? I thought I put them face up first. There's a 6. There it is. I could have sworn I got the blue code. I got the password for the blue. Is that face up or face down? The 6 is on top. Need a red 5 on top. Which is... Nope. Then I need a red 2. Where's the 2? Here's the 2. So... Nope. Get out of my way. Go away. Let's see. Okay. Green 4. Come here. Nope, come here. Let's see. Come here. Green 4. Blue 1. Nope. Come here. Let's see. Nope. Come here. Okay. Stop fighting me. Doing this with the mouse is a bit annoying. Going around in circles? I am. Okay, there. Nope, nope. I got it. Nope. Blue 1, green 3. Where's a 3? There it is. So... Wait. That was a green 5. Why did it complete? What? Why did it complete when I put in the wrong number? That's supposed to be a green 3. Green password doesn't care about the numbers at all. Really? It doesn't care about the numbers at all. Only cares about the colors. That seems weird. I mean, the only thing I have to go on for colors is just randomly put them in. That seems questionable. Unless I'm supposed to make them all the same. Well, no, you said no numbers. So unless I'm looking for different colors. Putting in the same answer as before doesn't seem to do anything. It's not the same answer. It's just the colors. No, you got a hint about the colors. Is it just this one, or is there something else? Because this is all I know about colors. Unless there's something about the bookshelves, but I doubt it. Colors from the bookmark should work, yeah. So, twice, I think 3 times, I've failed to get the numbers right. I get the colors right, it just gives me the blue password. It says this. It says it's the same answer. I keep messing up on getting the number in. I've been succeeding the colors, and it gives me the blue password. At least because I was still working on the last one, and I was just rolling it around, and it just immediately completes it. Because I just did the colors, and it just said it was the same answer. No, don't do that. Don't fight me. Which is odd because it makes the green password significantly harder. It does. Which is why there have been rooms that literally led me, maybe I just thought it in a weird way, but there have been rooms that led me straight to the gold file before the green password. Which is why I got confused when it stopped doing that. Because it was practically doing that first, almost. So when it stopped doing that, I was like, oh, I guess some rooms just go straight to the blue and then the green, and some don't. I don't know. It is weird. I need you to move temporarily. So I need to make sure that when I put in the last one, it needs to be the correct number, and then we'll see. Best way to avoid accidentally getting the blue password again is to get... Yeah. Yeah, you know what? You're right. You are totally right. So... let's see. And then it needs to be the green 3. Where is it? There it is. Yeah, okay. So I was just stupidly rolling it around, thinking it would give me the chance to get the numbers in. So you're right. The colors is for the blue password. So because I kept doing the colors right, it kept taking that answer. I didn't realize. So you need the numbers and the colors for the green password. Excellent work. I think this is a different password. So the very first time I was trying to get the number right, and then I just put it in, and that made me think I must have not been paying attention. I must have gotten all the numbers right. That's why I started thinking I should reverse the numbers and whatnot. That's why I got so confused. Until I started paying attention that I was getting the numbers wrong, yet it kept completing it. Star, moon, star. I went too far. Ha! It opened. Good, good. Well done. Let's take the map. Get that out of the way. There's more stuff. Yep. Get the cards, get that out of the way. Get the key. And the piece of paper that has the rules. Yeah, we all have to vote. So after this point, this is my last set of options without going towards the locked endings, the to be continued. Because right now I am doing this one. This is unlocked, that's unlocked, that's still locked, unlocked, unlocked. And then that still needs stuff. So this is the last set of options before I have to start doing the unlocked ones. Presumably the lock for the door, yeah. You guys ready? Here we go.
Is this another warehouse?
Correct.
It looks like it. There's graffiti on the wall here, too. It's something different, though.
Memento mori.
Did they make a mistake?
No.
That isn't how you spell it.
Oh, then yeah, the ninth. Yeah, they did misspell it.
They added that E to ninth, but why? What does it mean?
Weird.
A condition
We know all
relating
this.
to whether or not a lion has eaten the sun?
Yeah.
What on earth does that mean? It just seems like gibberish.
Agreed. Whatever it means is beyond me.
Look at that door over there. Doesn't it look just like the one on the other floor?
Makes sense. These are the same type of warehouses.
Yeah, but there isn't anything written on this one.
I wonder if this door is more important than it seems. Just because there was a decompression room that wasn't usable, but then when you get out the 9, there's one that is usable. It's just like a lot of these rooms are clones. I guess that means this door isn't important.
I don't see anything that looks like it might open it either.
Yep, nothing. Not opening.
Of course it isn't. I mean, look at this thing. It's solid steel.
Yeah, for something like this to open, it would probably need to be open from somewhere else, like remote control.
From the other side, maybe?
Oh, maybe. The other side? That's also
Hey,
an
what's the deal with
possibility.
those doors over there? The ones that are glowing white. Do you think they could be chromatic doors? There are 3 of them.
Yeah, I think you're right. See, they got the little boxes.
But they're all the same color. Well, for all the other doors, we had to add colors together to make it. In this case, we probably just have to make white instead.
Suddenly, the voice of the announcer echoed through the warehouse.
An ambidex gate.
Yeah, I know.
45
Dio was
minutes.
stupid. What? How the hell did that happen? Because Dio.
Someone on
Always,
one of the other teams
always
must have
Dio.
opened one. All they'd need is one of the moon keys.
I'm glad something finally happened to Dio. Tenmyoji kicked his ass.
We can ask them when we get there. Come on.
We really should allow this part to be more skippable. Aside from the skipping it while you're in the novel part. We leapt out of the magenta door and into the warehouse. There stood Tenmyoji, Dio, and Alice. Hey, what the hell is this? Why'd you open one of the AB rooms before the rest of us got back?
Alice and I haven't done anything.
Fun fact, there's over an hour of different map transitions. Yeah, I believe it.
Dio apparently felt he didn't need to wait.
You got a problem?
I do, actually. Yes. Yes, I do have a problem.
Why? I don't remember saying anything about waiting until everyone got back to open the AB rooms.
Are you kidding me? We didn't talk about it because we thought it was common sense. He's a clone. There's no common sense for him.
Sigma's right. We were able to get back quickly, but the others could still be stuck somewhere.
No sooner were the words out of her mouth. So to be about Quark
thank
again.
goodness.
It's always about Quark.
You're all here.
That's why it's my title. Did something happen?
Yes. It's Quark, you see. He
What? What happened to Quark?
collapsed. It happened so suddenly. We were just searching our room.
What?
Please, you must hurry to the infirmary. His condition could change at any moment. You should go.
Oh no.
Tenmyoji shoved Kei aside and leapt through the yellow door. The rest of us exchanged a few startled looks, then ran off after him.
Quark. Come on, kid. Get a hold of yourself.
MOG grabbed Quark's shoulder. Okay, actually, we're at the same part now. In the original release, they were used to hide loading. That makes sense, yeah. In the archives? No, that was just piles and piles of books and papers. Nothing even remotely like medicine there.
What about you, Kay? Was there any medicine in your room?
I'm terribly sorry. There was nothing of the sort in the garden. Plenty of vegetation, but unfortunately, no medicine.
Oh, God. Then he's going to... Oh, God, no.
Look, just to be sure, where did the three of you go?
The pantry. There was tons of food everywhere, but Excelivir? Nothing.
Good, I don't want you to have it anyway. Tenmyoji slumped to the ground. This should be the same...
Quark?
Oh yeah, this is the same. This is where he tried... No, that's not what I meant to do. This is where he tries to commit suicide. Now what will... Is Alice going to be a thing on this one too? Probably. Seems like she's a thing on... Yeah, on all these... On this side of the flowchart. No one here. No point in complaining, I just need to look somewhere else. Yeah. So she'll be in the pantry? Because she was in the garden last time. So we're probably going to the archives. Okay, now we're going to the pantry. This is where she is? So this is the pantry, huh? Alice, Tenmyoji, and Dio search this room. I guess she's not here. So she's in the archives then. Damn. Nothing here either. You need to find her quick or she's gonna do something bad. Or I guess she's just somewhere else entirely different. I only assumed she was here because the park was one of the rooms from before. And she was in that, the garden, and she was in that room. So I thought she'd be in one of the rooms we were in. Shit, I need to hurry. I decided to try the garden. Okay, so she's just in the garden again. Okay, I see. So they didn't go to that room, but they mentioned that room. Oh. So this would be the same then in that case. Okay, even if it is the same, I have to go through it. Looks like Kay said, plants and stuff. Actually, this is different, yeah. Plants and stuff everywhere. Damn. He's not here either. This is bad. We'd been searching for Alice for a while and I'd found nothing. I hope that nothing had happened to her, but... Oh, we didn't even find her this time. Interesting. I searched every corner of floor B. She was nowhere to be seen. This is pointless. I should just get back to floor A. Maybe someone else has found her. I'm hoping she's not dead. Oh, I don't like that we're going to crew quarters. I don't like that at all. Doesn't look like anybody's here. I should have a look in the rooms. I don't like this. Okay, she's dead. With the scalpel again. Alice! Wait, I'm the one who found her. Oh, I don't like that. The first thing I saw when I stepped through the door was the blossom of red on her chest. It was almost like getting punched. I stopped short, my body refusing to move. No. Why did this happen? I forced one shaking foot forward, then the next. My legs began to wobble, and I put a hand against the wall to steady myself as my heart thundered in my chest. Calm down. Calm down. This looks pretty bad, but you don't actually know anything yet. Yeah, that's right. Maybe it's not too late. Maybe we can still save her. Then at last, I pressed my fingers to her neck, and those hopes were dashed. No pulse. Clearly, she wasn't breathing either. Her pupils had dilated hideously, making her face seem somehow inhuman. No. Embedded in her chest was a scalpel. I was no doctor, but judging by the angle, it looks like it had pierced her heart. Had someone stabbed her? No. What if she...
We're all going to die.
Yeah, that's very likely what she did.
I'd rather die here!
No. No. Something in my brain snapped. A scream clawed its way out of my body, taking my mind with it. The last thing I felt was my body slumping to the floor as the world went dark. When I came to, I was floating in a field of nothingness. I don't know that... Oh, it's just game over. What the heck? He got so mad, he just died. Like an annihilate. Oh, but I can keep going. I see. So I have to leave and then go back. So now I have to choose which one I want to continue. Now this one looks short, but I know better to trust that, especially this one. I'll take the chance. I'll go over here then. Is there proof it wasn't murder? This is all the same. Now here's the fun part. Those infected by Radical 6 eventually develop a powerful urge to commit suicide. Suddenly, Clover moved. I leapt forward and clamped my hand around her wrist.
What are you doing?
Clover, listen to me. Alice wasn't killed. Nobody murdered her. She took her own life.
What? No.
I can't believe it's not murder. Open the second lock in VLR. Cool.
No, there's no way she'd do that.
It's true. She stabbed herself in the heart with the scalpel.
All right. Where'd she get the scalpel then?
That's a good point. I think this is the one where you took the scalpel from me, right? From Quark, right? Well?
I did hear someone come into the infirmary right after the AB game ended.
Was that before I showed up?
Yes. I got up to see who it was, but they were already gone. It could have been Alice.
So she could have taken the scalpel then.
Yes, I think so.
You're lying! This is all a lie! It has to be!
It's not. All we gotta do is scan her. It's the truth.
Then why did she do it? Why would Alice kill herself?
She probably didn't have a reason.
What?
She'd been infected with Radical 6. That's what killed her.
But you just said she killed herself!
Well, yeah,
Just tell me the truth!
I am.
Then prove it! Your 10 seconds ran out a long time ago. So if you don't have any proof...
I do. I have proof. There was a journal in the lab, wasn't there, Kay? Show it to me.
Journal?
It would have been in the safe.
Ah, well, Alice would have it then.
Hi, can you... I don't feel right touching a dead woman's body. Could you take a look?
Sure.
Her hands barely shook as she quickly searched through Alice's clothing. It was only seconds before she stopped. Slowly and carefully, she drew something out. There it was. The journal. I turned to hand it to me, but I shook my head. You read it. It's in Latin. I can't make heads or tails of it. Okay, this makes it seem like we're zero right now. The fact that we just know this. Like everyone's gonna be suspicious of us. She cocked an eyebrow at me and flipped the small book open. When she looked back up at me, it was with both suspicion and surprise, yeah.
Yeah, it is Latin. But translating this is impossible. It's full of words I've never heard before. I can barely understand any of this.
Oh, there's one page you can. Page 216.
Huh?
Turn it to page 216. You should be able to read that one. I's frown deepened, but she did as I suggested. I watched her eyes quickly scan the page before looking up at me with renewed suspicion.
Yeah, I can read this page. How did you know? No, wait. How did you even know there was a journal in the lab?
I just knew.
You just knew?
Now's not the time for questions, woman. Look, just read it, okay? Clover wants to hear what it has to say. Right?
Yeah.
Oh, that sounds like she calmed down. That's good.
Right. Give me a moment to look it over.
After a few moments of whispering to herself in Latin, I began to translate, paraphrasing the contents of the journal. Radical 6 reduces the processing speed of the brain by a factor of the root of 1/6. One of the symptoms of Radical 6 infection is an overwhelming urge to commit suicide. Research has shown that it would probably respond to the right sort of antiviral medication, but no one has been able to develop one yet. Nearby towns are filled with the corpses of people who took their own lives. The uninfected have only barely managed to survive and have been sent into the underground shelters supervised by the government.
Oh Lord, please, let their future be a bright one.
I shut the journal with a soft slap. A sickly silence drifted through the room. The newspaper article, the recording, the conversation with Tenmyoji, and now this journal entry. There was no more hiding from the truth. The pandemic had already happened. I'm sorry, Clover. All of Clover's rage suddenly dissipated, and she collapsed to the floor, tears pouring down her face. Wonder if this is the Alice ending then. None of us had the heart to say anything, and for several long moments, the only sound in the room was Clover's sobs.
We've got a problem.
Do we?
It's almost time for the primary doors to open.
Right. Yeah, only 10 minutes left.
Sorry, but I'll be taking Alice's bracelet.
No, it's still no other boxes. Interesting. I just wanted to check real quick.
Vi and I won't be able to open the secondary door without it.
So she was a magenta pair, just like me.
Just now noticed that, did ya?
As he spoke, Dio grabbed the bracelet off the floor and dropped it into his pocket.
What color is your bracelet, Luna?
I'm a cyan pair.
You are part of Clover's pair, then. That means the two of you will need to come with me.
I guess so. Come on now, Clover. We need to go.
So if it ends right here, something bad is going to happen. Seriously bad.
Alice would want you to survive, wouldn't she?
Maybe the infection?
You'll never be able to figure out why all this happened if you stay here. Please.
You're right. Alice, I promise I'll find out what happened to you. I'll figure out who Zero really is. I mean, if you'd never been locked up in here, you never would have... This never would have happened.
Right, but if we're all infected, and we were brought here because of that, it still would have happened just back then instead of having a chance now.
So it's like Zero killed you.
No, I don't think that's quite right, actually.
I promise. I'll avenge you.
Clover stood up and rubbed her hands roughly over her eyes, smearing tears across her cheeks. Then, with a determined frown, she strode out of the room.
All right, we're out of time. Move, people.
You guys head on down to the Floor B warehouse.
Let's get going.
We'll catch up with you later.
All right. Quark's got the yellow bracelet, which makes him your partner, right?
Yeah. Can't exactly leave him behind.
Nope. Without him, we'd end up stuck in the AV room.
Uh-huh.
Okay, let's go. We'll see the rest of you once we've picked up Quark.
Very well. Until we meet again.
I have a bad feeling about this. Technically, we don't all need to die. Only I need to die for an ending. Am I about to get killed?
Quark!
Hi. Good to see ya.
You're awake!
Yeah, I just woke up. Hey, where's everybody else?
Right outside the door.
Oh, God. Quark.
So please keep that information in mind. It's not a lie. Mioji's entire body shook with emotion as he drew closer to him. He cautiously laid a trembling hand on the boy's shoulder, almost as if he were afraid Quark would disappear in a puff of smoke the moment he was touched. When Quark proved to indeed be corporeal, Temioji let out a cry and threw his arms around him.
What's wrong?
Okay, I think we're safe. I think Quark's fine.
Are you okay, Grandpa?
It's nothing. Nothing's wrong. I'm fine.
But...
Quark gave him a puzzled look. Tenmyoji didn't even notice. His face was a mixture of happiness and relief, and I could see tears twinkling from the wrinkled corners of his eyes. All traces of his usual gruff stoicism had vanished. I didn't want to interrupt such a happy reunion, but we were running out of time. Oh, is that how I die? I just run out of time? Still, Tenmyoji deserved a few minutes. I left him alone. At last, Tenmyoji seemed to recover and shifted from an embrace to a protective arm around the shoulder.
So, How are you feeling?
Feeling? Well, okay, I guess. Was I sick or something?
So he doesn't remember.
No. You're not sick. If you feel fine, then you're fine.
That's not how it works with this, but okay.
Huh?
I'm sorry.
I mean, if he doesn't remember, I guess it's fine.
I should never have gotten you involved in all this.
What are you apologizing for?
I'm sorry.
You're doing it again. Are you sure you're okay?
Honestly, he's fine now that you're just up and fine.
So,
For now.
where's everybody else? Mr. Sigma's here, but he's just been standing there looking kind of silly.
Well, what can I say? I'm just a goofy man. I gave him a nervous smile and explained about the white doors. I got the feeling Tenmyoji didn't want Quark to know about Radical 6, so I avoided any mention of it. Alice's death was something I also left for later.
Okay, that makes sense. That means I'm on a team with you guys, right?
Yeah.
Right.
So, these white doors, when are they gonna open?
Okay. Well, we've got about 4 minutes until the primary doors open.
Oh, that's not good.
So is someone going to get in our way? And I swear to God, if it's Dio.
We need to hurry. Come on. How do we get to the Floor B warehouse?
Okay, we're going.
Follow me. Theo wouldn't do that. Too much risk that he would get stuck out as well. True. Like I mean, with 4 minutes, he would have to do it like right outside the warehouse and like rush back in. But he would have to hope that we make it with enough time for him to rush back in. At this point, yeah, he wouldn't risk it. But still, if he finds a way, I swear to God. But yeah. The only other thing he could do is try to set up a trap, but looks like we're fine.
Chromatic doors have opened.
So do we die on the other side of the door? I'm still wary of this. I'm still waiting to either pop up or instantly die.
5 minutes remain until chromatic doors close.
You're late.
Sorry.
Where the hell have you been? Quark?
You're awake.
And fully recovered, apparently.
Well, he's feeling fully recovered. It's not that he's actually fully recovered.
I am also relieved to see you well again.
Me too.
Wait a minute. What are you talking about?
I looked out at the others from behind Quark and held a warning finger up to my lips. There were a few momentarily raised eyebrows and some nervous coughing as everyone suddenly fell silent.
Huh?
From Quark's perspective, it must have seemed especially odd.
Anyway, there isn't any time left.
Facts.
We need to hurry.
But there are 3 doors.
Which team goes in which door?
All of the doors are identical for this round. I believe it doesn't matter which team uses which door.
Then we're taking the one in the middle.
I was watching your first stream of this earlier. Noticed you mentioned Clover's expression being a bit odd. I do remember saying that. I forget why.
Why that one?
You want to kill Shock, you aim for the center. You're more likely to just miss the extremities.
That logic is flawed and more than slightly disturbing. Unfortunately, I don't really have a counter-argument, so center door it is.
I suppose we could go with the one on the left.
Clover's smiling in odd bits where it's out of... Oh, yeah. I was just thinking that was a game thing where they just smile.
Is that okay? I mean, we could go with the other one if you want.
Almost like the, what was it? Sun and Moon? Where the character just smiles all the time. Pokemon Sun and Moon. Kay and Clover only nodded.
Well, there's only one left.
The door on the right.
Any objections?
No. Now, wasn't there a thing about how, like, there was no limit to people going through a door or whatever? I wonder if it's like only one of these doors is good.
All right, let's move.
This is actually due to a bug that causes people's expressions to sometimes bug out and reset to the... Oh. Mostly unnoticeable due to the default expressions being neutral, except for Clover, who for whatever reason has an odd smile as her default. That's funny. I don't know, I noticed it and I just felt the need to say it. That's funny.
30 seconds remain until chromatic doors close.
Hurry it up, Phi.
I think there's been other times where I kind of noticed it, but I just didn't say anything at those times because they weren't. At that point, it was like, whatever, I guess it's just a thing.
This thing's gonna close.
But I don't remember them, but I remember the Clover a little bit.
I know.
It's time we were going as well.
Right. Sure.
Come on, guys, there's no time to waste.
Right behind you.
Let's go.
2, 1, 0. Chromatic doors closing.
So we made it. It scans us. And we're through. Director's office. So I'm back here. I'm back here again. I wonder if this is how I get the password and user. What's this place?
Probably the office of whoever it is that's running this place.
It said director's office on the door.
So this might be Zero Senior's office.
Maybe. Or maybe not.
Well, which is it?
Why the hell would I know?
We should look around. If this really is Zero Senior's room, there might be some clues.
Yeah, you got a point. Let's get started then. Seek a way out. I knew it! I was waiting for it. Alright. Seek way out. Start with this. What's this? I've never had to give him a voice. And it's already been 5 hours. My voice is a bit out. I checked it out earlier, but I think it's just a business card holder. A business card holder? Yeah. It's a file where you put business cards. They've all got these weird shapes on the back. I think maybe if you line them up in a particular way, then you'll get some sort of hint. By clicking one business card and then another, you can swap their position. Well, I guess we can give it a shot. I do not have the answers yet. I don't get it. So I need something to plug in there. Probably a knob or key. Yeah, it looks like it. It's locked. I don't see anything that looks like a keyhole, though. There's this diamond-shaped hole in the middle, though. Do you think we're supposed to stick something in there? Can I do this? No, I can't do the sides. What about the PC? Nope, that's not a thing. What about this? What is this? One of the training machines you see on late-night infomercials? I think it's a facial recognition device. A what? You put your hands on either side and hold your face in front of that lens.
Then it checks your face against whatever it's got in its database. Oh. Huh. How did you know that? I'm in the salvage business. Every so often, one of these babies shows up. It doesn't look like it's turned on. Yeah, nothing happens when I put my face in front of it. There's something on the right of the lens over there that looks an awful like a keyhole. We had a key for it. You think maybe we could turn it on? I assume so. Wait, what about this thing over here? No? I want it. Okay. There's a balloon. You want it, Quark? I don't need a balloon. I'm not a kid. Really? How old are you? I'm 20. Oh, does he have a condition? What? No way. Oh. Because there was that whole part about Tenmyoji saying, yeah, he looks like a kid, doesn't he? Gotcha. Ha 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 ha. I don't know. I don't know if he's joking about joking or if he's actually joking. A large wooden credenza. Can I have that? Looks like a green coaster. The stain on there makes it look like something was sitting here earlier. Okay. Haha! Now this is brandy. Pierre Pierren's 200-old reserve. You can tell that just by looking at it? I can smell it. That's some nose you've got there. Here, just let me have a taste. I don't think so. How can you be so cruel? Oh-ho, this is the good stuff right here. From Pierre Pierren's 200-year-old reserve. You already told me that. Oh, did I? Got brandy on the brain. Yeah, 200 years is pretty impressive, though. Yes it is. Then again, it's even older than that by now. Maybe it's gone bad. Need some water. It's probably just like water now. I should drink. No! I need brandy for something. What is this? There's something on it. Starting up. Please wait. What is it starting? Beats me. Well, my money says that just means it won't do squat if you mess with it right now. How about you go have a look at something else? Can I have a look at the globe? It's quite blue. That's quite red. Hey, a globe. Doesn't it look kind of weird? I think somebody glued a piece of paper to it. Let's see if we can get it off then. Okay. Oh, just gone all together, huh? Okay. So the yellow probably goes to the purple. All right. Then there's this guy. Can I have that? Suit of armor. Well, it's not really a full set of armor, is it? I mean, it's missing the helmet. So what would we call it? I'm not sure. It's still a suit of armor. Okay, well, I'm just gonna go ahead and call it a suit of armor, okay? Suit yourself. Anyway, it's got some red paint on the neck and shoulder area. Are you sure it's paint? It could be blood. Hey! Don't say stuff like that. Being in a room with a headless suit of armor is creepy enough. Can I have? Yes, I can have. Slingshot. Slingshot. Not the most impressive weapon, but it's simple as hell and it won't jam like a gun. Can I have this?
So he's got a spear instead of a sword? This is a really short spear, though. If you look at the tip head on, it looks kind of like a diamond. A diamond, huh? Good to know. Can I look in his head? His neck? Oh, look at... What's this? Is it one of those vacuuming robots you see on TV? You got me. Looks like a machine of some sort. Well, is it turned on? Don't think so. Let's see if... Nope. Nope, look. No luck. Huh. Nothing. Might as well give up. Yeah. Let's go look at something else. We can always come back to it later. Right. Got some more brandy. Huh. This is cheap brandy. Alcohol this bad shouldn't even exist. So I think it's best if I dispose of it safely with my... I'll be taking that. Zero Senior must be a real tightwad if he's stocking this cheap stuff. Might as well be water. Is it really that bad? Well, I'll admit I can't be sure. It's hard to really judge a brandy until you taste it. So... No! Ah. Got a red cap, blue. Oh, wait a minute. Let's see. Well, then there's all this. Okay. This looks like a collection of literary analysis. Do you think it has any hints to help us get out of here? If it does, we're screwed. I think we'd starve to death before we got through all 4 of those tomes. Facts. I think these are philosophy books. The stuff in here is pretty sophisticated. I'm amazed you could get that far. I flipped the first one open and my brain just said, screw this, I'm out. Should I? No. Clearly moving them out of the way. The Historical Adventure Saga. There are 3 volumes. Now we can see this. Oh, no, I don't take that back. The fact that we can put them back. Tablet. Needs a battery. It looks like a tablet. Does it work? No. There's an empty slot in the back. So it doesn't have a battery? Guess not. Then maybe if we can find a battery, we might be able to turn it on. Actually, can I put it in now? What does it look like if I put it in now? I mean... I can't do this side? I guess I need to open that by putting it in. This looks familiar. And this safe is really big. There's gotta be like $100 billion in there. You're such a kid. Maybe they're just hiding something they really don't want people to see. Like some videos. I'm not sure I like the way you said that. Let's just open it up and find out. I don't think so. See? Is it locked? Yeah. There's a circular input panel on top of the handle. It looks like the one on the pressure exchange chamber's door. So if we just do the same thing we did then. Alright, let's do it. So it was white to blue, which we should try going this way. And then it was yellow to purple and pink to green. Which would already block each other off.
pink to green, yellow to purple, and blue to white. Perfect. Good job. You did it. Nice work. Very impressive. Let's have a look inside. $100 billion. Videos. Yeah. Let's see what it actually is. Yeah, that's my reaction too. Sorry, guys. Looks like all we've got is a binder and a ear. So, a bindeer. What the hell is this? Is Zero just making fun of us? Take this. Alright, so there's a binder in the safe. It's got 2 pieces of paper in it. Ah, the business cards. Alright, hopefully that's just straight up the answer. Oh, wrong way. Wait, what? Where's the other one? Oh, okay. Women are requesting the following positions. Girl likes to be on the left and prefers to be near Bob. Ah, okay. No, not the. Let me grab this. The deer's looking at me, Grandpa. Buck up. It's just a fake. So it would go up here. There's red paint on the wall. It looks like there's an outlet right next to it. Why would somebody put an outlet this high up? Well, it's probably not an electrical outlet. What is it then? I think you're supposed to insert something into it. Like what? Maybe the deer? Yes, that's it. Remember how there are 2 pegs on the back of the mount? I didn't even look at it. I bet they fit perfectly. Give it a try. Well, looks like you were right. Nope. We got E. Got the door back over here. Look! The laser beam's bending all around inside the bottle. Yeah, it made a parallelogram. And I could probably take it back. But before I take it back... Ha! It opened. There's something in here. Is it a key? Oh, yeah. Or this thing. Whoa, the light on top turned on. Looks like you managed to turn it on. All right, it's on. Now what? Well, why don't we give it a face to look at? One of ours? Yeah. Damn. None of our faces work. We need someone else's face. Face not recognized. Gender mismatch. Oh. What does it mean by gender mismatch? So it wants a woman.
Maybe it's saying that it needs a girl? But there's only 3 of us, and none of us are women. Well, maybe if we dress Quark up like a girl. No, no way! Why don't you dress up then? No. Just thinking about that is making me want to puke. Besides, do you see a wig or makeup or anything around here? How would any of us dress up like a woman anyway? Dude, you totally want to do it. No, I don't. Hey, wait a minute. Maybe... What is it? Did you have an idea? Well, it can't hurt to try. Yeah, definitely worth a shot. You want me to go get the deer? How long has he had that in his pocket? Oh, don't tell me. Don't tell me it's the... Oh wait, is it just his picture? I thought it was the poster. Maybe he grabbed the poster. It looks like a piece of paper. No, it's a picture. Oh yeah. I remember him looking at that in the infirmary. Right. I guess it's worth a shot. So is it the old lady? Oh, we got the head. Whoa. Oh my gosh, it's like we're in the villain's secret lair. Huh? Didn't think that would happen. I guess the recognition worked. Yeah. Can I have the picture? Before that. Look. Oh, hey. There's the helmet for the suit of armor. Okay, yeah, I want the picture. What are you gonna say, Tenmyoji? So, who is this girl? Hey! Stop! Excuse me? She's just a girl. She's not just a girl, she's Akane. Is she your granddaughter? Wait. Not Junpei, are you? No. Well, who is she then? Ugh. Damn it, fine. You've already seen her after all. Her name is Akane Kurashiki. I've been looking for her for a long time. LOL indeed. Why? Because she's his first love. No. Okay, Junpei, you're kidding me. So we've got... Wait a minute. So he got grabbed way later then. Because Clover is young. So he would already know about the virus and everything then, probably. I wonder if that means Quark was already infected and he brought Quark to be cured? You've got it wrong. But you carry that picture everywhere. I don't think I've ever seen you leave it somewhere. And when you don't think anybody's watching, you talk to it. I've seen you do it. Huh? Didn't mark you for a hopeless romantic, Tenmyoji. Look, it's not about love, and I'm not a goddamn romantic. Okay, okay. You don't want to talk about her, I get it. Okay. That was quite something. There's a lever next to the chair. Why don't you pull it? What's gonna happen? Come on, is it really that hard to figure out? Right, I'll go into the other room, because I saw a marking and a card. You think it's gonna go back into the wall? Pull the damn thing and find out. Alright. I guess I should start by sitting in the chair. Oh. I see. I need you out of my way. Then I pull the lever. Here I go. I gotta get rid of that balloon. I'll take this. Oh, hey. Is that a battery? Combine.
I don't need to be looking at this right now. Fine. Kind of figured, honestly. There's a P painted on the wall in red. That's it? P, huh? Okay. If I pull it again, the chair should turn back around, right? Ah, whatever. Not like I have a choice. Ha! Okay. Now I can look at the tablet. Looks like you got the tablet turned on. Look! Something showed up on the screen. So I need a password, which I don't have. I don't get it. Obviously. Oh, wait a minute. Can I sit? You must be feeling pretty tired, Tenmyoji. All the excitement can't be easy for someone of your age. Why don't you sit down for a bit? I'm not so old I need the likes of you worrying about me. That so? Well, I think I'll just have a seat then. Ah. But do I have a projectile? I don't. I need a projectile. Huh? What's that? You think maybe it's an eye watching us? No. I don't think so. I think it's a target. Like a bullseye? Yeah, you're supposed to shoot it. Shoot it with what? Don't be an idiot. You've already got what you need. True. Okay, I'll just use this slingshot to... Whoa, hold on there. Do you actually have something to fire? No, I don't. I already... Yeah. Oh. No, I guess I don't. What are you gonna shoot it with, then? With... mind bullets. It's called telekinesis, Sigma. Anyway, I figured that'd slip your mind like everything else. Here, I grabbed this off the floor earlier. Take it. Oh. This is the key we use to start the facial recognition device. Thanks, man. I guess I don't have to use my special psychic powers after all. Here goes. Technically, Junpei has the psychic powers. Aiming. 3, 2. Oh, but then again, we are a jumper. 1. Fire. Whoa, nice aim. You got it right in the center. Just need the armor. Suit of armor. Oh, okay, so I gotta place the books to make this bottom look different. Oh. Yes, that suits him. Okay, my guy. So... let's see. I don't even remember where I think... No, I don't remember where I pulled them. If I cover that up completely, and it shows nothing, I feel like that's not right. That's definitely not right. Actually, then again, maybe I'm trying to make an H. No, that blocks it completely. Give me that. Give me that. H, E, L, P. The bookshelf. Something's off about it. So probably the password then. H, E, L, P. You did it! Good work, Sigma. Take a look at the screen. Oh, I got the green one. Well, hold on there. Now. I never did this. It says it's still starting up. I probably can't do anything. Okay, so I guess that's when we escape or do the save. And then this one had a diamond. Why does that one have a diamond? Oh, and I still haven't done this. Oh no, it's the archive. Oh. I see. I mean, the first picture had Bob here. Chris was here. John. Where are you, John? John, here. Tony, here. Ian. And Michael. And then the second one said, Carol likes being on the left. So she likes to be somewhere on the left with either Sophie or Ellen. Anne prefers to be near Bob, which is either here or there. Ellen would like to be above Anne. Huh? Ellen would like to be above Anne. Anne prefers to be near Bob. Sophie likes to be on the very right, which is either here or here. Kate likes to be next to Michael. Well, that feels like that fits. Ellen likes to be above Anne. And Carol likes being on the left. Chris was where he needs to be. The only one I can move is this and this. This would not be near Bob, though. Ellen would like to be above Anne. Kate likes to be next to Michael. Oh, she is. Carol likes being on the left. Anne prefers to be near Bob. Actually, that. Then Kate's near Michael. She's on the left. Anne is near Bob, and Ellen is above. I'm just dumb. Sophie likes to be on the very right. So that only leaves Lola. Or it looks like. Wait. Was it that one? No. That one was right. This one? Book. I think this is right. Then let's look at the other side. Maybe the shapes look like something now. Okay, let's have a look at the back of the business card. Book 334. Okay. Another picture. Book 334. It says Book 334. What does it mean? Well, a book is a bunch of pieces of paper that are... Boy? I know what a book is. So we use that business card. Does it allow me to mess with this again? Huh? What's this? Looks like the password for the safe. Awesome! Now we can open it. Then it goes blank. And we can do it again. Alright, so I'm still... What is this? Huh? It changed. That looks like a puzzle. It is. It's a silhouette puzzle called a pangram. Move or rotate the triangles and squares to get the shape you need. Oh, the diamond? You can rotate a piece by dragging it while in the rotation mode. I have no idea what that is, but let's give it a shot. What is this? Can I rotate them? Oh, okay. I see. So I'm trying to get the shape of the... No, it's not hard. I can do it. I just need that. Alright. So kind of like a... Ah, yeah. Tilted. So... Let me move all the pieces out of the way. I'm basically trying to make this one, but larger. Actually, hold on. What side was which side? Okay, so it points that way. The points are on the bottom and top. So it's like that, but reverse. Okay. Yeah. So... Can you please grab it? Oh my god. Come on. Probably use the big ones at the outside. Come over here. Come over here. I think this goes down here. Can I grab the smoke? Nope. Move out of my way. Rotate. Oh my god. Come here. So now I just need to... Actually, do I need to use every piece? Nope. Right, switch. Come here. Probably have to use every piece, don't I? This is basically what I want. Let's see. How would I get every piece? Do I need to put that there and get these on the outside? Though I never checked if the other bottle had a shape. If I'm supposed to make two shapes. Come here. See, how do I... And then... Nope. Keep forgetting to switch. I don't know that that's right. Problem is I didn't use every piece. That's not quite right. Maybe this piece? Just back where I was. Maybe... No. 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 That wouldn't be quite right. All this just for the blue password, I'm assuming. I don't know how precise they need to be. No, they don't line up. I don't feel like this is worth it. My room is really hot. Kind of tired. I can take the bottle back, can't I? No, that's exactly... So it is just that diamond. I literally just have to make this shape. I'm not good with shapes. Can I check if this is... Well, what do we have here? Haven't seen a computer this old in a while. The lion eating a... No, it's not a burger. I really don't think so. Looks like it's asking for an ID and password. Keyboard's not working. Ah, shoot. I do have to do this. No, I don't want to do it. And let me get a picture just so I can have the better sense of the photo. I hate the shapes. I hate this. Okay. Which one should be the outside? Okay, the picture actually kind of helps. It's like... I don't know if it's quite like that. I hate how hard it is to grab them. Oh, wait. Oh. You don't just grab them, you literally grab the... That's what the points are for. I see. Oh, it's actually not that hard then. You grab the point. Right? Unless these square? Then... No, because then this wouldn't fit in there. This has to be able to fit in there. No. Maybe if I start with this. Where should this go? No. This isn't gonna fit in there. It does. My only problem is, how exact does it have to be? No, that's not quite right. No, that's not quite right. No, that's just a perfect square. Maybe this is the center then? So maybe... No. Great. I'm struggling. What if these are the points? And then... No, that's too much. Hmm. Honestly, Mass, I can't believe you're sticking with me with my stupidity. Props to you. I just need to figure out what are the outside points. I can't make up my mind what the outside points are. It's a slant and a flat line. Flat line, slant. Two flat lines, two slants. How do I do that? Feels like it oh, nope. Feels like these should be the outside. Yeah. Feels like these should be the outside. Where do you go? Is the question. So close. It's too big. This is too big. That's too big. Move this. Put this. That's too big. You want a hint? Yes, because I seem to be clearly bad with shapes. Two biggest triangles meet short side to short side, making a larger triangle. Two biggest triangles meet short side. The short. Make a larger triangle. You're so floaty. Okay. Like that, yeah. Alright. Oh, no, that's not what I wanted. No, that's not quite right. This should not be a straight line. And then No. Just getting straight lines on this side. Worth noting, it isn't super strict on play. Okay. That was becoming obvious just because it's so hard. If does the size even matter? Really? It's worth noting it isn't super strict on placement or rotation. But what about like size? Because this is like going further out. Yeah. Come here. Outline is a bit... Okay, yeah. That's what I figured. Outline's a bit stricter. So it needs to be a point over here. Which one would be the end piece? Which one has to be the end piece? You can make a point. Nope. Wasn't done. You can't make that point. You can. You can. And technically you guys can. It's gotta be one of these four pieces. Work with me. Not against me. Oh no, the outline. Damn it! Yeah, that makes it too big. Right? That doesn't work. Too big. Maybe that needs to be the outside. For that to be a thing. It would have to... It's gotta be like up here. Oh, but that definitely does not work. Oh my god. Is the nightmare over? Nope, 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 nope. Oh my god, the nightmare's over. Oh yeah, who's the man? Not me. Not me. That was amazing. How'd you do it? That puzzle was really hard. Well done, Sigma. That was pretty impressive. So what do we do? What do we get? Look, there's something on the screen. IILP? What does that mean? IILP. Oh wait, IILP? IILP, I don't think this is right. Oh, it was right. Phew, looks like it worked. Good job. Thought it'd be more than that, but okay, I'll take it. Hey, it looks different than before. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and grab the blue one. Up here. Yeah. Moon, moon, sun. Moon, moon, sun. I'll take that. Just give it to me. I want it. Now, the tablet is done. Another fun fact, the password, they're randomized for every new... No. That's interesting. Should I assume there's nothing I can do with this yet, then? I guess I'm done. Wait. Never did anything with that. Oh well. Okay, I guess we're done then. I'm assuming we don't have anything for the computer. I don't know why I clicked on this. Sun, star, moon. Sun, moon, star. Sun, moon, star. Sun, moon, star. Phew. It's open. Wait. What about the book 335? You mean the journal? Oh, right, I can't. That's right. So the book 3335 will have to wait. I see. Right, got it. I forgot about the keyboard. Was it the middle or the... Okay, it was. So we have book 335 for some reason. It looks kind of empty this time. Book 335 was a hint on how to arrange the book. Oh. So I just... Because it was obvious that it needed to be a letter, so I just skipped ahead. Okay, so I was smarter on that, just not on shapes. Thank you. Great. No point in sitting around. Let's go. Let's go.
The door lock. See, honestly, if the outline had been there, I probably would have been able to do the shapes a lot better. I'm pretty much used to there always being an outline that you gotta fill in. That I can do. When there was literally no outline to fill in, I had to just know the outline and move them around. Like, fitting them into the outline would have helped me visualize it better. You guys ready? Mm-hmm. Like, even with the picture, trying to look at the outline separate from the actual puzzle, I just couldn't do it. I need the outline right there.
No!
No what?
Damn it!
What's wrong?
I left something in the director's office.
Oh, your picture.
What was it?
The picture. Ugh, how could I forget it?
Oh yeah, we must have set it down after using the face recognition thing.
Yeah.
Well, go on, go get it.
I'm going back. You two go on ahead to the warehouse.
All right.
I want to come with you.
Me too.
Nah, that's fine. Why don't you head back to the warehouse, Sigma? The others are probably already waiting.
All right, I'll see you two later then.
Right.
Bye, Mr. Sigma.
I watched them jog off toward the blue door. The only thing I would worry about is if everyone is infected and his infection suddenly takes over. Then they were gone. I guess I should be getting back then. I stepped into the warehouse to find all the other teams already there. Kay and Luna, Vi and Clover, and Dio. The moment Dio spotted me, he dashed over to the rightmost AV room and slid his card through the reader. Seriously, dude? Well, I guess he waited this time.
An ambidex gate has been opened.
As long as there's one voter from each group. He saw me, so he went for it.
45 minutes remain until ambidex game polling closes.
As he turned to look at me, I swore I saw a flash of smug grin.
There. Happy? This time I waited for you to get back before I opened it.
You're still a bitch.
You see? I can be considerate.
Only because it's you against all of us. But Temioji and Quark aren't here.
Yeah, where are they?
I guess they forgot something back in the room we found. They ran back to grab it real quick.
And they'll be here in a few minutes. No big deal.
Right. If you say so. While we waited, we exchanged information about the rooms we'd investigated. Fortunately, none of it seemed very useful. None of us had found anything, and we were no closer to unraveling any of the increasing number of mysteries we were faced with. With that discussion exhausted, we sat down to wait. Before long, 20 minutes had passed since Dio opened the door, and Tenmyoji and Quark were nowhere in sight.
Don't you think they're taking a little long?
Yes, I'm getting worried. What if something happened to them?
Hopefully not. I'll go have a look.
Then I shall accompany you.
As long as you guys don't
accuse me. Nah, I'll be fine by myself. It's not that far away.
Just don't look into the abyss too long, or you might become a monster.
Okay. That's... I don't think... Okay. Whatever. Look, I'm just gonna go to the director's office. I'll be right back. No big deal. Right, see you guys later. I better not find them dead. I gave a quick goodbye wave and stepped out of the warehouse. They're not here. Huh? That's odd. There's nobody here. The picture's gone, though. Tenmyoji and Quark must have been here then. I laid out the floor B map. They must have taken the door that faces the warehouse. After that, they probably went through the warehouse and out of the blue door to the elevator. Yeah, that's a much shorter route. On the other hand, I came through the red door, which is kind of the long way around. Huh? Looks like we managed to miss each other perfectly. Well, this was a huge waste of time. Shoot. Might as well head back, I suppose. I'd packed up the map and was headed toward the door when... Huh? There was a light on where there hadn't been a light before. Well, that thing. What? Why is that thing on? We messed with it earlier, but nothing seemed to work. I felt a sudden wave of inexplicable, nauseating dread. The light stared at me. I swallowed and edged cautiously toward it. The machine was in arm's reach now. I stretched my hand out toward it, slowly. Slowly. Oh, hi?
So, you finally made it.
I wonder if this is the old man from Kay's story. No, you're...
I am Zero.
You're Zero.
I was the one who brought you here. You undoubtedly have as many questions for me as there are stars in the sky.
I certainly do.
As you can see, however, this is only a recording. I will therefore be unable to directly answer any questions. Ask if you wish, but I cannot respond.
Okay. Unfortunate. I considered taking a swing at him, but decided that was spectacularly futile and kept my bald fist at my side. I would still swing anyway.
Now, where to begin? There are many things I wish to tell you.
And now for this conversation? Oh boy. There are many things I wish to tell you, huh?
But
so tell me.
Our time.
And he doesn't tell me.
As such, the information I can provide is also limited. I have chosen two things of great importance to tell you.
He's wearing a similar outfit to Dio. With the jacket.
First, I will tell you about termites.
Termites?
In retrospect, I suppose that's a rather odd thing to say.
Yeah?
I imagine you look rather bewildered right now. Perfectly understandable. The person who kidnapped you and threatened you with death is lecturing you about insects.
Okay, you said your time was short. Get on with it.
I suspect it hardly seems fair.
You're wasting my time.
Nonetheless, this is very important. In a way, it will determine your fate.
Okay.
So I ask that you listen carefully. Have you ever seen a termite mound?
No.
They are splendid structures. Some might even call them works of art. Termites are natural architects, and their mounds are both structurally sound and make excellent use of space. So, are they following some sort of plan as they build? Are there termite blueprints detailing which room goes where?
Are we doing this again?
No, of course not. Each termite is simply an oblivious cog in a tremendous machine.
Yes, we are.
Programmed by millions of years of termite DNA. It is doubtful an individual termite has any idea what its contributions are helping to create.
So we're passing down information.
But a human does. We can appreciate the elegant forms of their alien cathedrals. We can see the simple beauty of their perfect functionality. We can understand the splendid planning of their structure. In other words, only an intelligence of a higher order can understand the beauty of what the termite builds.
It's still subjective, but sure.
Now, consider humans. Why are we alive? Why do we love and give birth? Why do we create? From where do our cultures spring? There are many theories, but no one knows the truth. We are oblivious cogs in a tremendous machine programmed by millions of years of human DNA.
Yeah, more or less.
No doubt you see now what this analogy is supposed to illustrate.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I mean to say humans are not different from termites.
I mean, in the end, we're animals like anything else. All living things.
We trudge through our lives with no greater understanding of our ultimate goal. You might say we don't understand what we're building. Only an intelligence of a higher order than ours can understand what we're doing.
Okay. And who would that be?
Imagine how we might look to such an intelligence.
It's always what people want to call God.
We may be building some
At least for
structure
humans.
so perfect,
Something
and
higher than
elegant,
humans.
we can't even perceive it. Whatever it is, we've likely been building it on a dimension just above the ones we know since time immemorial. If we are like the termites, then what we've created is almost certainly something of tremendous beauty. And you are about to catch a glimpse of it.
Well, don't I feel special?
Or have you already?
No, I haven't. I managed to jump to this one first.
Well, that's enough on that subject, I think. Consider what I've said.
Okay. I guess I will.
Now, let's move on to the second topic. It is somewhat more immediately meaningful to your life, and, in fact, the lives of several billion other people. I realize this is rather sudden, but I have a password for you.
By all means.
It is the password to disarm the bomb, numbered 1.
Just that one? Okay, I'll take it. Bomb?
Are you ready? I will only say this once, so pay close attention.
I'm paying close attention.
The password to disarm the number 1 bomb is BQZ RGJ DXR.
I don't know if he remembers these passwords or if I need to have them. I will have them just in case. I had no idea what he was talking about. What bomb? Was he saying there were bombs too? If he'd guessed at my future confusion, he showed no sign of it.
That is the last of the information this message was meant to convey. Before I go, however, I have a warning.
Lay it on me.
You cannot tell any of your companions what you heard or saw here?
Wouldn't matter anyway.
If you do, you will be penalized immediately.
Okay, it very much matters.
I hope we will meet again someday. We would have much to discuss.
Wait. God damn it, you can't just spout all that crap and disappear. I found myself yelling at empty air. The hologram had disappeared. Ugh. What kind of an idiot does he take me for? Termites? Other dimensions? How could that have anything to do with kidnapping us? Shit. I kicked out at a nearby shelf.
10 minutes remain
I gotta
until
go.
Abidex game polling closes. All players, please enter your votes. If no vote is recorded before the...
Yeah. Oh, crap. I need to get back. Not like there's any point staying here. I spun around and ran out the room toward the warehouse.
Grandpa! Look! Mr. Sigma's back!
So you did take the shorter way.
Took you long enough.
Sorry, I was looking for you guys. Ran into something interesting. Where are the others?
In the AB rooms.
They went in already?
Yep.
Why didn't you two? Have you been waiting for me?
Yeah! Grandpa said there was something he had to tell you before we voted, no matter what.
Oh?
Nothing that significant.
Are you gonna tell me what you keep telling Clover? Oh, wait a minute. Right. I didn't think about that. Now that I know who you are, that's why you trust Clover. Right.
Just wanted to tell you we're going to choose Ally this round. That's it.
And you had to tell me that no matter what? Seems kind of pointless. I mean, words are cheap. You can promise whatever you want.
True, but we've got something to back it up. Just hear me out.
Okay, go ahead.
Quark and I both have 8 BP.
Yeah?
We're already on the home stretch. So what do we need to get to the magic number?
Just 2.
Well, we need you to choose Ally.
Well, not 2. Well, just 1, so you can just grab the 2 points.
If you do that, it doesn't really matter to us what we pick.
This means I kind of have to betray you. Because all you care about, technically, is getting Quark out of here. You'd get to 9 whether you got 2 or 3 points.
Exactly. That being the case, we don't have any reason to betray you. And if we both choose Ally, we both gain points.
You don't have any reason to betray me on points. You can betray me by leaving. True, but you must have considered that I'll choose betray. That would mean you'd choose betray to protect yourselves.
But that's why we're telling you we won't choose betray.
Mm-hmm.
Can I trust you?
Of course.
Alright, tell me one thing. Let's say we do this in both Ally. Everybody gets 2 points. That means you and Quark will have enough to leave, which is great for you. But I'll be stuck with a measly 5. How do I know you aren't going to just open the number 9 door and leave us in the lurch?
I can guarantee it.
Can you? How?
I can give you my word.
You know what? Give me the picture.
I will not open the number 9 door, even if I have enough points to do so.
Technically, Junpei should be trustworthy, but give me the picture.
I swear it.
No, give me the picture.
We
Swear
aren't
it on
going
the
to abandon
picture.
everybody else just so we can escape.
I swear too. I promise.
Man. So all you've got is a promise, huh? Give me the picture.
When I make a promise, I keep it. Trust me.
That is true. I know who you are. Still, give me the picture.
Please! You've gotta trust us!
It doesn't matter. I'm gonna choose. I always choose ally first anyway. All right, fine. I'll trust you.
2 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
Actually, I just randomly thought about Clover's conversation about absorbing another psychic's power. Unless there's someone stronger than her, then they'll absorb her power. Wouldn't that be Junpei? I mean, if he's that old, he's potentially become strong. Although becoming old could also become weak, but...
We're counting on you, Sigma.
You gotta choose ally! You promised!
With that, they turned and ran into the AB room, second from the right. Well, guess I should get moving.
One minute remains until
Always
Ambidex
the last
game
second.
polling closes.
I had a decision to make. Should I trust Quark and Tenmyoji? Well, I could believe they were telling the truth and still betray them. That would bring my BP to 6. I'd be that much closer to 9. And choosing betray would guarantee that they wouldn't try and escape without the rest of us. Betrayal seemed like the safe bet. But...
Please! You've gotta trust us! You've gotta choose ally! You promised!
Tenmyoji I could betray easily enough, but Quark? What the hell was I gonna do?
10 seconds remain until Ambidex game polling closes. 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2.
Yeah, he says he can betray Junpei easily. Tenmyoji. I cannot, since I know him. The only way I can betray him is knowing that I'm jumping back in time.
Round 3 of the Ambidex game has been completed. Results will be displayed in the warehouse. Thank you for Ambidex game.
Getting right to it.
Results from please direct.
Not gonna talk to anyone? Alright. Well, they're obviously gonna be betray, yeah. Oh. Oh, yeah, right, K. They don't want him to... Yeah. Y'all cold. Y'all so petty. Hello, Clef the Mouse. Welcome in.
Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly.
I'm getting real tired of Tenmyoji doing this to me.
Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
So not only can they leave, but they leave me in the lurch again. Hey! What the hell, guys? Why'd you betray me?
Quark had nothing to do with this. I made the vote.
Grandpa.
Alright, fine. Why'd you break your promise, Tenmyoji?
I only promised you one thing.
That you wouldn't leave?
We wouldn't open the number 9 door, even if we got 9 points.
You... Okay. This is Phi all over again. What? So, you're not gonna leave?
Not what I said. Of course we're going to leave.
What?
Look, see Clover over there?
What? Oh. Oh, they weren't. Oh my god. Oh, I missed Quark's expression bug. Oh. I was completely focused on Tenmyoji. So he said he knew Clover. I wonder if he talked to Clover already. But he knew Clover was going to get the points. So he's not going to open it, but he is going to leave. Great. Thanks for that loophole.
Oh no.
She's...
That bitch!
Wait. Quark and Tenmyoji have...
They also have the points, yeah. The words... Why'd you betray me, though, and put me at 1 point? Not that it matters, since there's no need to vote anymore. The words were barely out of her mouth when Tenmyoji and Quark ran past. Oh,
No.
because he had to make sure I
God
didn't
damn
betray.
it.
Obviously.
Clover, are you really going to leave?
Well, yeah. Why else would I open the door?
But why?
I'm going to go call the others. So we can capture Zero Senior.
Yeah, good luck with that.
Are you and Quark going too?
Yeah. Sorry about that.
Sorry, everybody.
Yeah, rused indeed.
So, Sigma, happy? I kept my promise.
You son of a bitch. You're lucky I like you from the first game. So I kind of forgive you, and also I'm a jumper anyway, so...
Clover opened the door, not me.
Like hell I'm happy. That's some shady shit, Tenmyoji.
If you say so. I have to get out of here, and that's that. He's got to pay for what he's done.
He?
Zero.
You mean you know who Zero Senior is?
Yeah.
I mean, he should. He made a deal with Zero, right?
No point keeping it a secret now, I suppose. I know exactly who Zero Senior is.
What?
So he wasn't one of us?
The number 9 door has been opened.
Yeah, yeah. Very slow. But, I mean, it gives you plenty of time to, like, at least run out while it's opening, instead of just the 9 seconds before it starts to close. Well, then there's the slow closing as well, I guess.
It will remain open for 9 seconds.
So it actually gives you a pretty decent amount of time to leave, or try to leave.
Let's go. Come on, guys. Time to move.
Yeah, pretty much.
Right.
Oh, wait! This is for you, Mr. Sigma.
Gimme. Gimme, gimme. I forgive everything if it's good. Quark held something out. I looked down to see 2 pieces of folded paper. What is this?
It's a letter.
A letter?
I wrote it in the director's office before the AB game.
Okay.
I wanted to tell you what kind of guy Grandpa is.
If that's all it is, that's useless to me.
So, read it, okay?
He pressed it into my hand.
See you later, Mr. Sigma.
Then he turned and ran toward the door. Tenmyoji and Clover following in his footsteps. I was so surprised by the letter that I didn't even try to stop them. Before I could think of anything to say...
See you.
Goodbye.
You open it, it's just a drawing of a middle. That would be hilarious.
The number 9 door has closed. This ends the nonary game. Thank you for your participation. As the game is over, all doors other than the number 9 door have been unlocked. Escape is not possible.
And thus, this is the ending.
Please enjoy your...
Yeah, okay. Let me read the letter, though.
Shit! They're gone.
All we can do now is hope they bring help back.
Indeed.
I agree.
Yeah, that's whatever. Let me read the letter. I looked down at Quark's letter and slowly unfolded it. His handwriting was still slightly uneven, but he'd filled both pages with writing. I began to read. It was a really stormy day when he found me. He said the rain was coming down so hard it almost hurt, but somehow he managed to hear a baby crying. I guess I must have been crying pretty loud. He took me home and did his best to raise me, but he'd never been married or had a kid before. I think it was really hard for him. He couldn't figure out how to mix the formula, so he was always carrying the directions around with him. Also, I guess I was a pretty picky eater, so if he didn't get the water to formula ratio just right, I wouldn't eat it. I guess it was kind of a pain, huh? That's almost like a puzzle. Good thing he's good with those. But he didn't give up, and now here I am. When he found me, I was really, really small, and he was worried that I might not make it. That's why he named me Quark. A quark is a really, really small thing, and I was really, really small too. Grandpa didn't need to worry though, because it turned out that I was pretty tough. When I was 1, he forgot I was sleeping in the bed of his truck and drove off. I rolled out and went off the back. What? But I didn't even get scratched. I started walking when I was 2, and when he wasn't looking, I fell down the stairs. I didn't get hurt then either. When I was 3, I got really sick. I had a super high fever for a week, but eventually I got better. I guess you could say I'm pretty lucky. So the only thing that can take you down is the infection, maybe, of you trying to kill yourself. Anyway, I didn't really have any more accidents after that, and I was a pretty healthy kid. By the time I was 6, I'd started helping Grandpa out with his work. His job was to gather junk from abandoned buildings. So he goes around looking for abandoned buildings, using the job to gather junk from them. Giving him an excuse to go to abandoned buildings then, right? Then he'd fix it up or pull out the useful parts and sell them. There were plenty of abandoned buildings, but finding good stuff in them was hard. You had to know which parts were useful, or you could end up wasting a bunch of time. Every time I'd find something, he'd explain to me what it was, how it was supposed to work, and how to fix it. All sorts of things. Usually, though, I just wanted to finish up work so I could go to the theater. The theater came to our town once a week in a wagon. They'd show old news or movies. I went every single week, but Grandpa only went once in a while, and he'd only go weeks when they showed movies. Oh yeah, I didn't know that I'd been adopted until I was 7. One of the other kids on my block told me. I guess after Grandpa found me, he looked all over town to try and find somebody who'd take me. The kid from my block actually had a mom, and he asked her if she would take me too. I gotta admit, I was pretty shocked when I heard that. There weren't a lot of kids with parents around, so hearing that someone lived with his actual mom was pretty impressive. I was also kind of surprised that Grandpa had tried to get someone else to take me. Did that mean he didn't want me? The kid who told me about Grandpa trying to get rid of me was a real jerk. He was totally spoiled, and he'd brag to everybody about how he had a mom. He liked to come up to me while I was working and say stuff like, "Must be hard not having a mother." It never bothered me before, but after I found out that Grandpa had adopted me, I started to think that maybe he didn't really want me. If I could work on my own, then he could get rid of me. I was scared to know the truth, so I never asked him. Then one day he took me to a bar in our neighborhood. During the day, of course. He went there sometimes to drink scotch, but I'd never gone before. When we got in, he just walked up to the counter with that grumpy look he has, and I thought, oh no, he's going to make me work here. But I was wrong. I saw him pass something to the bartender, and then he picked me up and set me down on a stool next to the counter. The stool was pretty high, especially for a 7-year-old kid, and my legs just dangled off of it. It seemed really, really high to me, and I was pretty nervous. Eventually, the bartender came back over with a glass of scotch and another big glass full of something else. Root beer float? As I looked closer, I realized that the second glass was full of some sort of brown liquid with a scoop of ice cream in it. It took me a minute to realize what it was. A root beer float. Ah, how nice. I'd never seen one before. I was so surprised. Root beer was even more expensive than the nicest alcohol in the bar. To me and the other kids, it seemed more like an urban legend than a real drink. But there it was, right in front of me. I stared at the float. I still wasn't sure if it was real at that point, and then turned to look at Grandpa. He looked back at me. I didn't know what to do, so I turned to the bartender. He'd already turned around and moved off, though, so I figured he must have put the glass down in front of me on purpose. It still didn't seem like it could be real, and I was just staring at it when Grandpa told me to hurry up and drink it before the ice cream melted. His gruff voice sounded like an angel. Is this really mine? He nodded. Words can't describe how awesome it was. I'd never tasted anything like root beer before. The creamy sweetness of the ice cream made my entire head feel light. I felt like the luckiest boy in the whole world. That's not an exaggeration. I really thought that. The root beer float was delicious, but what made me even happier was Grandpa. When I looked over at him, he was smiling. I know that's got to be hard for you to imagine, but he really was. Right then, I didn't care whether he'd just found me and adopted me or not. He'd brought me a root beer float. That made me way luckier than some kid who had a mother but had never tasted root beer. I don't know about that. Of course, after we left the bar, he was the first kid I bragged to. So Grandpa and I were doing pretty good. Until the fight. I was in a super bad mood that day. I'd torn one of my shoes that morning, and some old drunk guy had yelled at me. All the junk I found was totally useless. The day was almost over, and I was fed up. So I just grabbed some random trash and took it back to the house. When I showed what I'd found to Grandpa, he frowned. He started going through each thing I'd brought back and explaining why they were all useless. I got really mad and just yelled, "I don't care!" Then he got mad, and I couldn't take it anymore, so I ran away. I was pretty upset, and I started thinking that maybe Grandpa had only adopted me so he could raise me to work and make money for him. After a while, I went and hid in the abandoned building, but by then I'd started to calm down and think that maybe I should go back and apologize. It had started raining pretty hard, though, so I decided I should wait for it to stop. But that was just an excuse. The truth was that I was nervous. Part of me knew I'd done something wrong, but I didn't want to admit it. The rain didn't stop, though, so I just sat there staring out the gloomy gray sky. I imagined Grandpa coming to get me. It kept raining all night, and he never showed up. I gave up waiting and decided it was time to go home. I was about halfway there when I heard somebody groaning. At first, I thought I should just ignore it and not get involved, but I went over anyway, and it was Grandpa. He was totally soaked, and I couldn't tell right away he'd been there for a really long time. I yelled, and he opened his eyes a little bit. He smiled weakly and said he was glad I was safe. He'd spent all night out in the rain looking for me. I felt awful. Grandpa had been out in the rain looking for me so long that he'd collapsed. I was horrible. He heard me crying in the rain, but I hadn't heard him. As I ran to get the doctor, I promised whatever God might be listening that if they would only save Grandpa, I'd never ask for another root beer float ever again. He got a real bad fever and his temperature wouldn't go back down for days. The doctor said that if it kept up, he'd die. If he died, then I'd be all alone. There wouldn't be anybody left to care about me. The thought of that happening terrified me. Fortunately, I must have passed some of my luck on to Grandpa because a week later his fever finally broke. I was glad he wasn't going to die, but I was also a little scared. What if he had decided he didn't want a stupid kid like me around anymore? My plan was to apologize as soon as he woke up, but when the moment came, my brain just stopped. Grandpa started to talk, and it took me a minute to realize he was apologizing. I didn't know what to think. He explained that he was an old man, and that meant he was probably going to die sooner rather than later. He was strict with me because he wanted to make sure I'd be able to make it on my own after he was gone, but maybe he'd been a little too strict. All of the things I'd worried about and had been stupid and selfish. Grandpa cared about me a whole lot. He'd been worried when I ran off, and he'd gone out into the rain to look for me. I tried to apologize, but when I opened my mouth, I just started crying. I don't think I've cried that much since I was a baby. But he just smiled and patted my head. I asked him if he ever regretted adopting me. His eyes got all wide and he said, "Of course not." He told me that he was looking for a really important lady, and because of that, he had to give up pretty much everything else in his life. But when he took me in and started raising me, he felt like he'd gotten some of what he lost back. That was when I decided I'd stay with him forever, even if he said I couldn't. Guessing credits. Oh, thanks, kid. That was heartwarming. Still stuck here forever, though. Credits take too long to start. Oh. I actually managed to speed through that. In Root Beer Veritas, saw Temioji's ending. Okay. And then we can betray him. I feel like if I betray him, it's gonna pull that whole, like, contrarian thing where he chose ally, and it's like, why did you do that? But not Alice, Clover would still get the points. I'm curious about that ending, so I'll probably do that one next, but not today. I will play more, I think, on Saturday, because tomorrow I won't have as much time. And I don't, like, every time I play this game, I keep going longer than I should, so I need to play something different tomorrow, on Friday. So I'll play more of this on Saturday. But that was dumb. I should have picked, okay, well. But anyway, yeah. Thanks for watching. Thanks, Moss, for helping me out again, as usual. I would have figured out eventually, but it would have taken way too long, and I don't want to waste that much time streaming. So thank you a lot. I appreciate it. See ya, everyone, and goodbye.